those of you that know me. As you can see, per my study in 6th grade, oh, this guy. What's up, Caleb? How you doing, bro? But as you can see, my eye has gotten better. It has refocused because it used to be kind of like down here. It has refocused. Unfortunately, my vision hasn't been fixed. I am cleared for work by my physicians. I just have to go pick up the paperwork tomorrow, but I also have a piece of paperwork from them. Like, I can walk around fine, but driving, for some reason that I can't explain, like the dotted lines, like they start going sideways. So I have to drive like this. And use like one eye. I can't use my left eye because like here's the thing. If I use my left eye sees everything fine. If I use my right eye, it sees everything fine. But when I use both of them, there's something that's like not connecting. So I mean, I can read the screen. Continue, new, load, transfer saves, add-ons, creations, settings, crew. Available now. Fallout Creations 4 Creations Bundle. I can read that. But for some reason, like when I get on, like, and here's the thing, I can drive around the, like, I mean, I can use my phone. Like, I can, you know, I use both eyes to, like, get out of my parking lot of the motel I stay at. And I did fine. But then, like, once I got to the main road, once those dotted lines started to, like, come up, they started to, like, cross intersect. And, like, that's a problem. So, I'm cleared to go back to work, which is great, because I've missed, like, 2 weeks of work, and I think I had to use... Bro, I wish dude, I have so many chicks, like, on my, like, Telegram and fucking Messenger that, like, want to suck my dick. But this bitch, I'm like, hey, I'm a content creator too. And she's like, okay, well, I'll only charge you $20. My normal fee is $150. And I'm like, understandable. But I'm just like, if we're both creating content, like, don't you owe me more? Because I charge $100 per hour and $50 per half hour. You charge $75 per half hour and $150 for a full hour. Who needs a full hour of fucking to, like, get off? And like that's my thing. Like you're just making the marketplace, like, more difficult for everybody else. Which is kind of a jerk move. That's what I'm saying, man. I wish it was like Subway. Where it's like, alright, I bought you once, you know, like punch a hole in my card. You know, I buy you 5 times. You know, now I turn on my card, I get like 20% off. Like these chicks don't realize like pussy's pussy. And like I'm a grown ass adult. I'm like, dude, like best dick I can give you is maybe like 35, 40 minutes. And that's like if you're not cute. Like if you're cute, I'm fucking busting in like fucking 15, 20 minutes. But you're paying for 30. If you're kind of fugly, I can power through and give you like 45 minutes. And like when people don't like people like laugh when I say I have an OnlyFans page. I do have an OnlyFans page. It's literally just me making like jack off videos and just like dropping massive loads. But like chicks love that shit. But no, like here's the thing. Chicks love watching dudes come. Like I don't know what it is about it, but like they love just like watching dudes come. And so like my videos, and like I have a little catchphrase, I'm like, get ready to taste it. And like they love that shit. But hold on, let me get to my page before I start fucking degrading myself. Let me get to my page before I start fucking degrading myself. And I'm the first like fuck you guys. And I'm the first like you can't even drop a like when you come into my goddamn channel. You worthless sacks of fucking suck. I'm kidding. I really don't care. But how are you guys doing tonight? That's what I care about. How are you guys doing tonight? I do too. Colors bright. Because it's like, if you're willing to do this shit, do this shit. No, like if you go to like if I give you like a fucking fan membership to OnlyFans, then you go check my page, you're literally gonna see me at my fucking rehab back in 2021, being just like just fucking jerking my dick, being like, get ready to taste it, and then I fucking just shoot like massive loads of cum. I was very well fed and I was very hydrated. Also worked out. So I took protein. So like my cum was like very, very creamy and like thick. And I hate talking to other dudes about this, but yeah, like it was what you would think it should be. But let's play the goddamn game. Let's play the goddamn game instead of talking about like how massive my cum loads were. Dude, it was very satisfying. I'm thirsty. What? I have no aid. I have no apparel. I have no weapons. Bitch, give me my shit back.
Hey.
What can I do?
You can give me my shit back.
Looking for something specific?
Oh, I need at least. I need at least one of these. No, there don't. Like, literally, no, there don't. Because that would promote, like, rape culture. Because, and here's the thing that why I'm against it. But no, here's why I'm against it. Because if you do it enough times in a video game and get away with it, you're probably eventually gonna do it in real life. Because there are no consequences for video games. And here's the other thing that I have to bring up is that they, the board essentially said that like Mortal Kombat was too violent and would promote people to like do violent things. No, it doesn't, and no, it wouldn't, and it hasn't. But the thing is that when it comes to like sexually assaulting a woman, if you do it enough times in a video game, your stupid ass might think it's okay to do it in real life. And it's not. I mean, like, there's no way, like, I'm ripping somebody's head off and pulling out their spine and, like, holding it up, like Sub-Zero. There's no way I'm reaching into somebody's chest and pulling out their heart like Kano does. But there is a very real life practification of me sexually assaulting a woman and being like, it's okay. I did it in a video game. She should be okay with it. And she's not okay with it. And I'm literally telling you, that is not a crime that you want to deal with. Because if you get charged with sexual assault, that's like a 10 to 15 year sentence. And you will be in prison for 10 to 15 years. You might get paroled at like 8, but even when you get out, what are you gonna do? When you go to a job interview and they're like, have you ever been arrested? Are you a felon? And you're like, yeah. And like, well, what was your charge? Sexual assault. Bye. Like, I'm not even kidding. That is not something like you want to be involved with at all. Like I don't even take that as a joke. Um, so colors, you might want to chill with that because that's not funny. Um, and it's like it's like, but no, but see here, like here's what I'm saying. Colors is that like that's not funny because sexual assault does happen regularly, as does murder, which also isn't funny, and like they're not things to like joke about. So if you could just like respect my boundaries of not joking about either of those, then like we're good. Fuck, I don't have ammo for anything, dude. Where the fuck all my ammo go? Like I'm just fucking bare knuckling motherfuckers. Fuck it. But no, dude, like all I'm saying is that, like sexual assault and violence towards others isn't funny, in my opinion.
What?
Yeah, because like here's the other thing. Where the fuck did all my clothes go? Like that's what I don't understand about this fucking game, dude. Where'd all my apparel go? No, dude. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. God damn it, dude. I don't want auto saves. I want Fleshlight David saves. Dude, like, are you fucking kidding me?
Still got some fight?
Oh yeah, hey look! I have clothes, and I have weapons.
Left in ya?
But we're in the same area. We're in the same fucking area.
Was just starting to admire you. Let's see those moves, tough guy.
God damn it, man. I hate this game. What? What?
Oh, I'm gonna have fun.
Dude, hurry up! I don't care about his I don't care about what he's fucking wearing. The fact that there's like one dude down here to be like, no, 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 no.
Wait, the hell?
Calm down, Piper, you stupid bitch.
Hey, come on. Moving out.
There you go. Which one of you lost?
The fuck, bro? Yo, what's up, Chum Nasty? This stupid bitch wants to like run and gun like a motherfucker. Instead of being like smart and picking your position.
Hey. What are you, idiot?
Hey, come on. Moving out.
Lost him. That's just great. Back me
She's getting me killed. Cause her stupid ass wants to run in there and be like, I'm the hero. And it's like, no. It's not like it's not always about being the hero. It's about being smart and picking your position. Like going down here. Let's save. Yeah, let's save over this fucking stupid save that makes it so I don't have any fucking ammo. I don't have any goddamn clothes.
What?
I don't have any fucking like meds. I don't have any fucking like stim packs. I'm fucked, dude. Best I can do is some jet. Hey, yeah, you. Hey, you.
Come on. Moving out. On me. Let's go.
Yeah, on me.
Head over there. Wait there. Follow me.
Where you go? Which one of you lost?
There's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dudes down there? Like I said, dude, like this chick's getting me fucking killed. Like, not that I can, like, I'm doing like super great by myself,
What?
but Hyper, come on, dude. Like you're drawing so much fire to yourself. This chick, dude.
What?
I had to drop on this dude.
Now what they get to.
Hyper!
Hey, come on.
Like, I have enough bullets to take care of them.
Moving out.
But your stupid ass wants to just fucking get in the middle of a goddamn firefight that you can't win. And honestly, I don't think I can win either. You know, what do I have? A bolt action rifle. That might be a little bit more comprehensible to the situation. Yeah, Piper wants to do some stupid ass shit. Who's shooting up this dude? I had to run down there, shoot him in the fucking face. But it's okay because I saved the game.
I'm a fire over here already.
That's not cool. Scum save.
Where'd he go? Which one of you lost him, huh? Got your back. Move up.
It's trial and error, man. It literally is trial and error. Dude's so tough. Why are these dudes so tough? Why are these dudes so tough? No, I can't. wasn't even around the corner. Didn't even know, dude. How am I supposed to do this? There's only like 3 people down there. Actually, there's
Disappearing
4.
that ain't fooling me.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay. I need to get this stupid bitch back up. Okay. There's an issue here. Damn it, dude. Like, there has to be a way for me to do this. Like, I have the ammo. I thought I had the partner, but her stupid ass sitting here fucking missing both her goddamn legs. Okay, okay. This dude. God damn it, man. I might have to do this shit, bro. Cause like that causes flame damage. Like that causes like burn damage. And she's down. I don't have a stim pack to help her up.
Where'd he go? Which one of you lost him, huh?
Dude, are you serious? It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna figure it out. I'm out of it. It's okay. It's okay. And that was a mutant slayer pistol. Let's see what other weapons I have. Hardened submachine gun. Only have 7 shots with that. So that's a mutant slayer 10mm. Penetrating pistol. Let's try that. Save this stupid bitch's ass.
Lost him? Ah, that's just great.
What's the point of a penetrating pistol if it doesn't penetrate? When do you reload, bro? Yo, what's up, Micah? I'm out. I wish I had on Bryce's authority, dude. Like, that thing was fucking ballistically nasty. damn it, dude. Like, all I gotta do is take out like 5 people. Like, literally, all I gotta do is take out 5 people. But my goddamn
Austin?
backup partner.
Right.
Dude, why can't it flare up when it hits you? That's my confusion. Is that like, why doesn't it like flare up when like it hits you? I don't have any stim packs. Like, that's the problem. That's the problem. I don't have any fucking stim packs. And my fucking partner, Piper here, wanted to run in here all fucking gung-ho, and look at her now. This motherfucker wants to fucking peek out. Dude, I don't. Like, that's the thing, bro. Like, here's my inventory, bro. I have Jet, and I have Mentats, and I have Radaway. I use my Nuka-Cola. I use my Nuka-Cola Plasma, or whatever, to, like regenerate my health. Like, I'm just stuck here. And, like, here's the thing. I don't want to leave. Because I don't know what they got down there. So, like, I'm kinda... No, I've played the game before. It's just, I don't remember this part. And even if I do remember this part, it wasn't that hard because I was very heavily armed and could just go in there, like, berserk style. See, like, now they're on the stairs. Now they're on the stairs. So I can actually pick them off a little bit easier. But I'm still losing like so much health, and I don't have any health to come back with. And when they get up to the top, like, what am I gonna do? They're right there.
Which one of you lost him, huh?
It's a mess, Micah. Because like I know what I can do and I know what I want to do. But like there's so much that I actually can do.
Was just starting to
If that makes any sense. Cause like literally, there's only like 4 or 5 of them. Like this shouldn't be like such a big deal.
Yeah, run and don't come back. Huh. The hell?
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Like that. And I can run away. I can run away. Alright. I'm gonna scum save to like a different save spot though. Yeah. Yeah, like Jet slows everything down by 10 seconds. And I don't care about being addicted to the Jet. So, like that's also an option. Because I could Jet everybody.
Lost him. It's just great.
Okay, now she's back up. But what I'm saying is like, I don't mind being a chem addict. Because like I said, it's a fucking video game. So, you know, yeah, like you saw, like she was down. She wasn't helping. So what I'm saying is that like, dude, like I don't mind becoming a chem addict because it's just a video game and it's not like real life shit. Like I'm not a fucking like meth addict or heroin addict in real life. So I might save. I might save. Dude, Piper has all my stuff, dude. Like, check this out.
Yo, psst.
You say the word.
Hold.
Looking for something specific?
Like, she has all my stuff. But like, she doesn't have any.
Piper.
Something you need?
Yeah, you to fucking stand down, stupid asshole.
Are things all right between us?
Look, you don't need to worry. We're gone.
Yeah, see? See?
Like that.
See? But you are right about the fucking Jet. And like I know about Jet. I need to not use the bolt action. I need to not use the bolt action. I need to go back to my oh, I already used my missile launcher. Mutant Slayer pistol. Let me go back to my 10mm. And that way I can just like fucking shoot people in the fucking face. What the fuck? Okay, okay. That 10 seconds doesn't really last 10 seconds now, does it? Just saying. Why are these why are these people not fucking dying, dude? That's what's pissing me off. Like, why the fuck are they not dying? Fuck it, dude. That's my fault, because I couldn't move. they're doing some fucking Sunset Rider shit. No man, like they're doing some weird shit, bro. And like I can appreciate it. Like I can appreciate it, but like they're doing some weird shit, bro. Piper's doing some stupid shit. Like I said, Piper's doing some stupid shit. I'm trying to strategically take out these motherfuckers. Like, Piper's stupid ass is trying to go toe to toe with these guys. And that's why she just got dropped.
Or something? Won't work. Every second you hide, I just get madder. Time to put you on ice.
Shouldn't yet. died anyways.
Hold. Let's go.
No, that doesn't mean go forward. It means fucking follow me. I'm over encumbered. Yeah, 215 out of fucking 210. Over encumbered. But I think I can make it out of this alive, because I believe there's only like 2 people left. So I'm gonna scum save. And I'm gonna switch guns. Now I have the ammo for the submachine gun. Before I didn't. So I'm gonna come behind them. Okay. Okay, we can do this. I'm gonna have to drop some shit. No. I don't need fucking 300 rifles. I don't need 2 double-barrel shotguns. Especially if I got fucking 55 shells. You boys are cooked. save again. Some fucking random scum save. Some fucking random auto save. Like you boys, like if I got fucking. Yo. Let's add the jet. Dog shit. Alright. Well, let's see what other weapon I have. Actually, let's check that flare gun. Cause the flare gun is very unappreciated. Because that does cause burn damage.
You're all bravado and no brains, aren't you?
Wow, dude. I got like the last 2 dudes left. And obviously that double barrel, it's pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. Really? Really? I had a fully automatic submachine gun. And you guys still... I had 67 rounds in that thing. Alright. So let's try this again. I shot you both in the fucking head. I shot you both in the fucking head. Like, are you fucking serious? Like, are you fucking serious? We're gonna try it again. We're gonna try it again. No, like we're gonna die now. We're gonna die now. Because I don't believe that if I sneak up on you and I shoot you both in the fucking head using a fucking hardened submachine gun, that like you don't die. I got Piper shooting at you too. Both of you are still alive. Both of you are still alive. How the fuck does that fucking happen? Check this out. I wish I had my fucking rocket launcher. Wish I had some Molotovs.
Still here?
I immediately like lose my arm from one shot. Like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? That's 2 shots from a double-barreled shotgun. That's 2 shots from a double-barreled shotgun. And they... That's 6 shots from a double-barreled shotgun. That's 6 shots from a goddamn double-barreled shotgun. Like in Doom? The fucking super shotgun is a double-barreled shotgun. And it fucking murks people. You're telling me that you can get shot in the face with fucking 6 rounds of buckshot and just be like, eh, I'm okay. Don't worry about me. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And then Piper comes along. Like, that's the thing. Piper comes along. And is all like, no, I finished them off for you. The fucking news reporter? Like, are you fucking kidding me, bro? I just shot you in the fucking face with 6 rounds of fucking buckshot. That's the shit that fucking puts down deers who are like 200 something plus pounds. And you're just like sitting there being like, okay, 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 okay. Like you're just taking fucking buckshot to the fucking face and like nothing is happening. Like, this is so goddamn ridiculous, in my opinion. Like you guys are literally letting, like, humans absorb... Like, if it was a super mutant or a death claw, like, that's one thing. But, like, this is, like, just, like, a fucking gunner, as they were described as, in their fucking, you know, profile, you know, like it's like as you're shooting them, it's like, oh, it's a gunner, it's like a gunslinger. So you're just like buckshot, 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 buckshot. Doesn't matter. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, that's so fucking stupid. That is so fucking stupid that, like, you're letting humans absorb, like, just disingenuous amounts of damage. Like, there is no way, bro. Like, even at far range, if I shot you in the face with buckshot, you drop, like, immediately. If I sneak up behind you while you're shooting at my teammate and I fucking put that shit to the back of your head and fucking pull the trigger, you have no fucking face. Like, your head is gone. Like, there's absolutely no reason that I should have to shoot you in the face 6 times with fucking buckshot from a double-barreled, sawed-off shotgun, and then she shoots you a couple of times with her little pew-pew, and then you go down? That's when you go down? Not when I snuck up behind you and fucking put a double-barreled shotgun to the back of your head and pulled the trigger and fucking blew the back of your fucking brains through the fucking front of your face. That wasn't enough. But she hits you with her little pew-pew and you drop. Like, that's fucking crazy, dude. I mean, like I said, like, if it was like a super mutant or like a death claw, like, that'd be like one thing. But to like walk up on a human and just fucking just like put my fucking double-barreled shotgun in the back of their head and just fucking pull the trigger, and like they're just like, eh. Yo, what's up, Caleb? Just waking up, about to shower. Can I watch? I'm not kidding. Oh, Kayla. You know I wish you were my girlfriend, but we're distances apart. And so I don't think it's ever going to happen, although I wish it would. And like you know this. Like, you know, you're like, oh, like all these people on YouTube like want to date me and blah blah blah. It's like, no, like I actually do. But I know you're not willing to leave Indiana, and I'm not willing to leave my job in Georgia, so we're just in an impasse. I mean, maybe we could have some long distance kind of relationship where like you come visit me and then I come visit you. But you know, like I said, it is what it is. Like, I think you're very beautiful, and I think you're cute, and you play video games, and I think we would get along great together. But unfortunately, things are how they are, and I can't change those things. And so I have to deal with the situation that commonality and reality relate. You're not moving from Indiana. I'm not moving to Indiana. You're not moving to Georgia. So what are we supposed to do? Can we like each other from a yonder? Yes, we can. But as far as like,
There's a story here?
shut the fuck up, bitch. But like as far as like relationships between me and you go, it's improbable. It's not impossible, but it is improbable. I mean, unless you know a restaurant near you that can pay me $19 an hour, then I'd immediately move up there. I'd get us our own place. I'd live in my car if I have to. But Kayla doesn't believe me on any of this stuff. But here's the thing. I'm actually willing to do everything that I'm saying. Like, if you were willing to accept me, I would find a way to relocate to Indiana. It's not that far from Georgia. I just go up through Kentucky, take a left, and then there I am. You just missed it. You actually just missed it, Kayla. Because I actually went through like I don't know. I died maybe like 8 or 9 times trying to like get through this spot. So there were like 5 guys, and I'm just like, dude, like, what's the big fucking deal? But like, they just wouldn't fucking go down. And I'm like, this is unreasonable. Like, this is so stupid. Dude, like, you know, like I was just, you know, I was just going through, like, as you came in. It's like, hey, buckshot to the face. Not a problem. Second buckshot to the face. Not a problem. Third buckshot to the face. Not a problem. And like I said, like now I got this motherfucker, dude. And I got this fucking zombie coming up that I see. Like, come on, dude. Like, this is so annoying. And cause like I didn't save after this gunfight. Like these are the 2 dudes. Like, come on, man. Like, give me a goddamn fucking break. Right in the fucking face. 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 I'm about to die.
No brains, aren't ya?
on, dude. I killed you, you killed me. Like, what the fuck is up with that? Come on, man. Like, this is some fucking gay for shit. Yeah. Explosivo. Stupid fuck. That's what happens. How did you miss? You have 68. God damn it. Yeah. 4%. Are you fucking kidding me? Get the fuck out of my face with 4%. What? Say what? Say when? You ain't no Daisy. You ain't no Daisy. Bitch, get yourself up. Get your fucking self up, stupid bitch. Yeah. Like, look at these dudes. Look at these dudes. None of them have fucking heads. None of them have fucking heads. Cause I shot you in the fucking face with a double-barreled shotgun. Twice! You're not gonna have a fucking head. You're not gonna have a fucking face anymore. You're donezo, dude. I think after the first shot, I don't even know how you were still standing. Like, you are wrecked. If I sneak up on you with a double-barreled shotgun and I go, your face is gone. Even if I shoot you from the back of the head, it's gonna blow out your fucking face. You're not gonna have a fucking face or a head. There is, like, they're gonna have to identify you by your goddamn fucking fingerprints because you have no fucking face, asshole. And, like, I don't mean that in, like, a mean way, but Jesus Christ, dude, like, they made these dudes seem like they were fucking invincible. And, like, I had to sneak up on them. Like, while Piper was fucking shooting shots at them, and I had to fucking murk the motherfuckers. And like I said, when I shoot you in the back of the head with a double-barrel shotgun, they're gonna have to ID you by fingerprints. And that thing, and even then, that's if you're in the system. Because most people have, like, dental records, and, like, they can, like, check your teeth. You're not gonna have any of those once I'm done with you. And I laugh because I'm a sadistic motherfucker. Like, people don't realize that. Like, I won't go out of my way to hurt people, but when people, you know, especially like when I watch like first 48, when I watch people who have hurt other people, I laugh my ass off when they get caught. Because that's what you get when you do dirty shit to people. Like, if you kill somebody over like $25, or like you kill somebody because like they didn't buy you food, that's what you fucking get. You get like 25 to 30 years in prison. And you deserve it because you're a piece of shit. And I don't want you on my streets. I don't want you out and around places where my family might go. So like when I see people get charged with like double homicide, fuck you. Like, you get what you deserve. Like, I've never hurt anybody. I have hurt people. There's this one story I have, and it's actually a traumatizing story, because I don't know what fucking happened. I don't know what fucking happened. I'll tell you guys this story. And like I said, I don't know what fucking happened. Okay? I was on the playground after school, minding my own business. And you know, like how like the little drawbridges used to have like the double bars, so like you wouldn't fall off. And like I said, like this is a little bit traumatizing for me, because like I said, I don't know what fucking happened. There was a group of like 5 little black kids that like came up to me, like when I was playing on the playground. And this is my old neighborhood, where they did have like gangs, but they weren't very prominent at the time. Okay. So this little black kid comes up to me. You know, no, I'm black too. So like when I say little black kid, I don't mean it as like a derogatory term. Like, he came up to me and he was like, "This is our playground." I mean, like, this little kid couldn't have been more than like 5 years old. I was probably about like 8 or 9 at the time. And he was like, "This is our playground, you need to leave." And I'm like, "I'm not doing that." And he's like, "Alright." And like he kind of came at me. And like as a little kid, I hadn't had the martial arts training that I have now, because I didn't start training martial arts until I was like 12. And like I said, I was about like 8 or 9. So like he stepped toward me, like trying to press me. So my first reaction was to just grab him around the neck and just choke the fuck out of him. Which I did. His eyes rolled back into the back of his head, and then guess what I did? I picked his ass up and I threw him over the railing onto like the cedar wood. Like that's what I knew. It's like, you're smaller than me, so like I'm just gonna like choke you the fuck out, and then I'm gonna pick you up and I'm just gonna toss you. And then like one of the other dudes was like, "You just killed my little brother," and I was like, "No, I didn't." And they're like, "Yeah, you did." So I took off fucking running. And then, you know, like I ran through the woods trying to get to the fucking sidewalk because from the elementary school that I was at, if you ran through the woods, once you got to the sidewalk, you were on like public space. But here's the thing. They caught me in the woods. Like, they caught me in the woods, and there were like 5 of them surrounding me. I blacked out. But then when I came back to, all 5 of them were down. And I just took off running, because like I was like, I don't even know what I did, because you know, at that time I was like, a tiger trapped in a corner is gonna act like a tiger, and it's gonna be a tiger. And so, like I said, like I got surrounded by like 5 dudes, you know, who weren't like they weren't even really my age. They're maybe like 2 or 3 years younger, because like I said, I was probably like 9. So they were probably like 6 or 7. I come to, like, they're all dropped. So like I just took off fucking running. And like I told my mom, I was like, I don't know what I did. It's like, did I do something wrong? And like even now, oh God, like even now, I knew what I did to like the 6-year-old was wrong, but then when I got surrounded by like some 7 or 8-year-olds, like 5 of them, I blacked out. And then I come to, and like they're all fucking laid out. Like just like bro, like when I say laid out, like they're like completely like unconscious. Like I don't even know what the fuck I did to them, because once I got surrounded, I just blacked out. And I guess I went into just fucking monster mode. And then, like I said, like once I finished, I came back to it, and like I looked around, and I'm like, all these kids who were trying to jump me are like laid out, like laid out. Like they're hurt, laid out. You know what I mean? You know, like possible brain damage, laid out. Like they weren't getting back up. You know, because I did MMA, and you know, like, you can like knock somebody out, and you know, like they get back up. They're like, "Hey man, like good fight," you know, here, like, you know, this does, you know, shake hands and shit, dude. These kids were fucking laid out, like dunzo laid out. And like I just looked around and saw that they were all laid out, and I was like, oh my God, like, what did I do? And like I just took off running. Like I just took off running and ran back home. Cause it's like my home was like maybe like half a mile from the school. Like me and my brother used to walk to school every day. But like, dude, I just took off running. Cause I was just like, I don't know how badly they're hurt. And to be perfectly honest, I don't care. And here's the thing that like separated the care and not care factor. It's like you're the ones that chased me into the woods. Okay? If I ended up hurting you because you planned on hurting me, then I don't care about you. Because if you hurt me, you wouldn't care either. But I ended up hurting 5 different people. Actually, I ended up hurting 6 because that fucking like 4-year-old that I fucking choked to death, and his eyes rolled back in his head, and I picked him up and threw him over the guardrail. I don't know what happened to him. I literally may have killed him. I don't know. But they were like, you killed my little brother. And so like I took off running. I grabbed my backpack and I took off running. And then, they caught up to me in the woods, right before the street, and like they all circled me. And then I went black. And then when I came back to, they were all laid out. And then I took off running. So I'm just like, I don't know what I did. I was so freaked out. Because like I've never been jumped. And like these 6 kids came up to me. And like I said, like I guess like they sent like the younger one up to like try to fucking like prove himself to them. And like I said, at the time I didn't have like my martial arts experience. Like I didn't like fight him. I just like I knew that I was being threatened. So I just immediately like choked him. I just grabbed him by the throat and just choked him until his eyes rolled back in his head. And then I picked his ass up and I threw him over the guardrail. They're like, you killed my little brother! I was like, no, I didn't. It's like, yes, you did. So I was like, okay. Dipped. Grabbed my backpack and fucking dipped out. And then, like I said, I ran through the woods trying to get to the street so that people could like see, like what was going on. But like they caught me in the woods. And then, like I'm sitting there, I put my hands up because I did know how to fight. Because I'd watched Van Damme movies. So I was like, I'm not gonna be doing fucking jumping, like fucking spinning roundhouse kicks and shit like that, but like I knew how to fucking fight because I grew up watching like fucking Van Damme, Chuck Norris, Steven Seagal, who's fucking gay as fuck. But so I'm just like, all right. And then the first dude, there was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There was one dude behind me that I couldn't see, but I could see the other 4. And I'm just like, it's go time. Like in my head, I'm just like, what do we do now? and you know the other kid was still laying in the fucking cedar that I threw him over the bridge off of. And it's like, you hurt my brother. And I was like, okay. You know, I was like, oh dude, like I'm sorry, but like why'd you do that? And he's like, well, we were trying to, you know, initiate him. And I was like, into what? Cause I'm in like, I think it was in like 2nd or 3rd grade. Cause I moved after that, and I went to 4th grade at the in Decatur. So it had to have been like 2nd or 3rd grade. And I'm just like, into what? He's like, into our gang. And I'm like, okay, cool. That didn't work. And they're like, well, you're gonna have to pay for it. And I was like, I'm not doing that. And then, like I said, I blacked out. Like, I blacked out. Like, completely. Like, I have no idea what the fuck I did to these kids. In the woods. Because when I came back to it, like, I looked around, and all 5 of them were laid out. Like laid out. Like, hurt, laid out. Like, I have no idea what the fuck I did to these kids. And I'm just like, and like I said, I just put my backpack back on, and I just fucking ran home. And I told my mom, I was like, there were like 5 or 6 kids that like came up to me on the playground, and they tried to hurt me. And she's like, what'd you do? And she's like, I hurt them. But I think I hurt them real bad. And she's like, David, like, what did you do? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, I blacked out. And then when I came back to it, all 5 of them were laid out. Like, they weren't like rolling on the ground being like, oh my leg, oh my arm. Dude, like, they were just all completely unconscious. Like, I don't fucking know what the fuck I did to them. But they were all just like completely laying still on the ground. Yo, what's up, Kayla? But no, I'm just like all these kids were just laying still on the ground. Like, I looked around, and I'm like, there's like 5 kids that tried to jump me, and like they're just like laying on the ground. Like I said, they're not like, oh, my leg, oh, my arm, oh, my jaw, oh my god, like, what did you do? No, dude, all of them were just they were just all like 5 laid out, like where they were. Like, that's the thing that creeped me the fuck out, because there were 2 in front of me, 2 on the side, and 1 behind me. When I woke up from my blackout, that's exactly where they were. There were 2 in front of me, non-responsive. There were 2 next to me, non-responsive. There was 1 behind me, non-responsive. I looked around, I was like, I gotta get the fuck home. I gotta get the fuck home. So, either when I blacked out, God came down and smited them, or I did some seriously nasty shit that just dropped everybody. like where they were, because they were literally exactly in the same spot that they were when they surrounded me, but they were all unconscious and like non-responsive. I mean, I didn't check to like make sure, like, oh, are you okay? No, I didn't do any of that because fuck you. Um, but no, like I said, the two in front of me were like laid out. The two beside me were laid out. The one behind me was completely laid out. Like they were all just fucking taking naps. And I'm like, I need to get the fuck out of here. This is their problem, in my opinion. Like that's how I looked at it. I was just like, dude, like this is their problem. Like you jumped me. And like I said, like I don't even know what I did, but apparently I beat the fuck out of 5 fucking 7-year-olds when I was like 8. And I'm just saying, like I guess I don't, like I said, like it's crazy because like I don't even know what happened because I blacked out. So like I can't even say like I like, you know, even at like 8 years old, like I was like a badass. But I mean, like I had watched like UFC, like, you know, like my friend Nathan, his brother is, I think, like 12 years older than him, because it's like it's his half brother, you know. So like he would rent us like UFC tapes. So like I had seen UFC, but I'm just like I don't know what I did to those kids. Like the ones that tried to jump me. Like I said, like that first kid, I know I choked him until his eyes rolled into the back of his head, and then I picked him up and I threw him over the guardrail. And then the other guy was like, "You killed my little brother." And I was like, "No, I didn't. He's still alive." And I was like, "No, you killed him." So I picked up my backpack and I fucking dipped off. And then like I said, like once we got into the woods, they caught up to me and they surrounded me. And when you corner a tiger, when you corner a bear, they're gonna strike back. But like I said, I blacked out. And then when I came back to, all 5 of them were dropped. And all 5 of them were where they were when they had surrounded me. Because like I said, there were 2 in front of me, 2 on the side, and 1 on the back. They were all laid out exactly as they were when they cornered me. Which means like they didn't come they didn't come at me. Yeah, like you know what I mean? Because like when you come at somebody, like, you know, if I drop you, you're gonna be closer because you're gonna like be like within range. But like, dude, like they were all just dropped and unconscious. And I looked around and I was like, he's down. Like they're still breathing. You know, like I was just, you know, but I was just like, dude, like I need to get the fuck out of here. Like straight up, I was just like, dude, like I need to get the fuck out of here. And like I fucking ran towards the street to the sidewalk, which is where we all walked on. And I'm just like, oh my god, like I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, wait, what the fuck did I do? Like, what the fuck happened? Because I blacked out. Because at like 9 years old, 8 years old, when you get jumped by like 5 people, I'm just like, I was like, I'm just glad to like have not have gotten beaten up. Like I didn't have a scratch on me. So that means that if I took out like 5 people by like by myself, like because like my knuckles weren't swollen or anything, so like I don't feel like I hit anybody. Like something happened where like I blacked out, and then just like all 5 of them got smitten. Like because like I was raised Unitarian, and so like I don't know if you know what Unitarianism is, but it's just like we respect all religions. So like when I go to Sunday school, sometimes I learn about like Buddhism, sometimes I learn about Judaism, sometimes I learn about Christianity, sometimes I learn about baptism. Sometimes I learn about Catholicism. Sometimes I learn about other shit. It's like all inclusive. It's like nobody is better than anybody. And I'm just like, dude, did when I blacked out, did fucking God or Jesus come down and smite these motherfuckers? Like, for me? So that I don't have to do it? It's so crazy being raised Unitarian. Because you don't have any one particular belief to just be like, oh no, like you have to do this, you have to do that. Like go look up like if you want to go look up Unitarianism. And dude, I'll be sitting like we can go to church, and I'll be sitting next to like a Hindu on my right, and I'll be sitting next to like a Jewish person on my left. Because Unitarianism is all about not segregating religion, but just making all religions one so that everybody can just enjoy their worship. There's no right or wrong. And that's the problem with religion these days is that and I hate to get into this. I'm sorry if I'm getting into it. But there's no right and wrong when it comes to religion. If you want to believe what you want to believe, you can believe what you want to believe. But dude, like I said, some Sundays I'm sitting next to a Muslim, and then some days I'm sitting next to a fucking Korean Baptist, and I'm just like, okay, doesn't matter. As long as you want to hear what he has to say, then that's okay. I'm not that way anymore. Don't get that wrong. I mean, I was raised Unitarian, but currently I was atheist. But then I realized I do believe in something. So I'm more agnostic. But yeah, I was raised Unitarian, and you had all sorts of kind of people in that church because like I said, Unitarian. It's it doesn't matter what you believe, as long as you believe in a higher power. The sermon will speak to you, correct? Like, you may be Muslim, but maybe your mosque isn't open on Sundays. So you can come to a Unitarian church and they won't discriminate. Or say you're Jewish and you're, what the fuck do they call it? God damn it. Yeah, see how I did that? Your temple. So say you miss temple on Friday. You can come to our church on Sunday. And you'll still be respected for visiting your temple or your mosque as if you didn't miss that day. Because our church was all encompassing of all religions. That's what being a Unitarian is. Like I said, Unitarian. Una generally means all encompassing. Tarian is just like extra words on the una. It's like it's all encompassing. Like, we don't discriminate against religion. If you miss mosque on Friday or you miss temple on Friday, you know, you miss Jumar. Like, if you're Muslim and you miss Jumar on Friday, that's okay. You can come to our church, and you can atone for that, because you're still going to a church. Or if you miss temple on Friday, you can come to our church on Sunday, and you know it still counts. You know, like it's like being Unitarian's weird. It I want to say it's weird, but it's not, like, at all. Excuse me. But no, I actually, as much as I say it was weird, I actually don't think being raised Unitarian was weird at all. Because, like, as I said, here's the thing. I'm losing viewers. But no, like here's the thing, is that, like, you every week you learn something new about other people's religions. Like, Unitarianism isn't about just like you have to do this, you have to do that. Unitarianism is about teaching you about other people's religions, and if you so choose to pick one or the other, that's okay too. So if I was raised Unitarian and I went to Sunday school and I was like, man, Catholicism sounds real cool, then Like that's my personal choice. Like nobody's forcing me to be a Catholic. Cause like my god brother and my god sister were raised Catholic. And whenever they fucked up, they got the fucking belt. Because their father was Irish Catholic. So according to that, according to his rule of thumb, you can beat your children. Now that's not to say my mom didn't take the spoon to my ass, but once she fucking broke it, there was one time she spanked me so hard with the wooden spoon she broke it. She never spanked me again. And that was probably when I was about like 8 or 9. Because the thing is, like, when you get spanked, you gotta flex your butt. You don't want that shit hitting the soft meat. You gotta fucking flex your butt before you get hit. And like, she literally broke the wooden spoon on my butt. And that was literally the last time she ever spanked me. With the spoon. I mean, honestly, that was literally the last time she ever spanked me, period. Is that when she broke the spoon on my ass. And it was so gross. Because like that was like the same spoon like she would use to like stir the spaghetti with. And I'm like, did you wash it first? And she's like, why? I'm putting in boiling water. And I'm just like, Mom, like, are you serious? Like, are you serious? Like you just hit my butt fucking like 7 or 8 times with that spoon. And now like you're stirring spaghetti with the same spoon. God damn it, dude. My health is so goddamn low. God damn it. Damn it, why don't I have any stim packs? Or like, fucking, I don't have any fucking, like, iguana on a stick? Or any shit? Like, the fuck is wrong with me, man? I'm not playing the goddamn game right. And I know Kayla's probably the only one here still watching me. I hope your laundry's doing well. Yo, let's go. That helps. I hate these waypoints. Not vampire yet, but that will come in handy soon. 'Cause I will be a vampire.
Who's there? Ha!
Motherfucker, dude.
Let me out!
Why won't you put it to the dude and I get it right in front of me? Yeah. No! 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 Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? This dude! Like, what the fuck, bro?
What was that?
Here we go again. Where's Piper? Where the fuck is Piper? Stupid bitch. Oh, because hiding behind stairs doesn't matter. Stupid fucking game. Stupid bitch, get over here.
Huh?
The hell?
You're dead.
kinda wanna drop the missile launcher. I mean, that's fucking 21 pounds. Still can't run. What's so over encumbering? Shock baton's pretty nice. Shock baton's pretty useful. I got 51 shots for the fucking double barrel. I don't have. I got 176 rounds for the goddamn short combat rifle. I'm not dropping that. Got 25 for the short hunting rifle. Short laser musket. I think I can drop that. Short pipe bolt action rifle. Tactical rapid machine gun. Submachine gun. I can drop one of those. I got two of them? Yeah, I can drop one. Wish I could have sold it. But if I gotta drop it, I gotta drop it.
Hey, open the door. Why is that thing so loud? Hello? That you, Skinny? Darla?
Bro, are you fucking serious? No. Like the dude in the vault killed me? Like, what a piece of shit.
What the?
Dude, that's so gay.
What the?
You go sleep it off. That's it. I have too many guns of the same kind. And drop one of those. Will be good. As far as we're concerned, I need to fucking sleep for a couple hours. And I'm healthy. Yeah, I'll take that dirty water. And the dandy boy apples. I know they're gonna irradiate me, but you know, it is what it is. No one wants your fucking bullshit ass outfit. But I am gonna save before I go in here, because last time I went in here, somebody tried to kill me. Even though I had vault access. If you wanna fucking shoot at me,
Why'd that thing so loud? Hey, say hello or goodbye.
get fucking wrecked, motherfucker.
Thinking on the score, huh?
Okay, okay. Okay. Now we got a backup dude with a baseball bat. Even though my gun has a fucking bayonet on it. Do you know what a bayonet is? It's a knife attached to the end of your goddamn gun tip so that you can stab somebody to death.
Why'd that thing so loud? Oh, it's on.
You serious? Are you fucking serious? You know what? That's what we're gonna do. 158 rounds of ammo. If 158 rounds of ammo can't put 2 people down, what the fuck can?
They opened the door. Why is that thing so loud? I can't see!
I'm gonna eat those fucking squirrel bits, bitch. Danny Boy apples, some squirrel bits, maybe some dirty water. I'm gonna be okay. Bunch of fucking faggots. And like, I don't mean that in like the you know, like the derogatory gay way. So if you want to take it that way, I don't mean it that way. But like, I grew up in the 80s where like calling somebody a faggot was just like, you're a dick, you know, kind of thing. So, you know, like I understand it has different connotations now, but like that's not how I mean it. You know, because like my sister's gay. You know, would I walk up to her and be like, hey, shut your stupid ass up, you stupid faggot? No, I wouldn't, because that would be rude, and that would be disrespectful. Like I said, I grew up in the 80s. Like, I was born in 82. I grew up in the 80s and like the early 90s. Or calling somebody like a faggot was just being like, you're being a dick. Like we didn't just say like, hey, like you're being a dick. We're being like, hey dude, like stop being a fucking faggot. And I know I'm dropping I know I'm dropping the hard T. And so like I do apologize, but like that's just like my vernacular. Like that's how I talk. It's like, dude, like quit being such a fucking faggot. Like it doesn't have anything to do with people's sexuality or whatever. If you're LGBTQA exclamation point, question mark. Like I said, I've lived with gay, like my sister's gay. I've lived with gay people. I've lived with trans people. I've lived with 2 trans people actually. She didn't become trans until after she was removed from the apartment for reasons that had nothing to do with me. But you know, like I still talk to him because that's what she transitioned to. And the chick that I was talking to, Jade, I believe her name is like Jade Green. You know, she like, to be literally honest, she was just a dude who wore like really tight clothes and like acted like a woman. But my friend Kim actually went through like hormone therapy and is like trying to become a man. And so like I respect both sides. So like when I say, you know, stupid shit like quit being a goddamn fag, like it's not out of hate or anything. It's just that's just what I grew up saying, man. And like some people need to learn to realize that it's like I'm not against you. I'm actually with you, to be perfectly honest. I may say some off the cuff shit like fag or gayfer, but that's the vernacular I grew up with. And back then it was okay. Now it's not, but it's still kind of a hard habit to break. And so, I do apologize for anybody who feels offended by the things that I say. Because they're not directed towards you. Like, if you're, like, gay or trans, like, none of my vernacular is completely directed at you. Like, that would be stupid. Like, why would I hate on my own viewers? But what I'm saying is, like, sometimes I will say some off the cuff shit. And so, what I'm trying to say is that if it offends you, I'm not purposely trying to offend you. It's just the vernacular I grew up with. And sometimes that habit is hard to break. If I'm like, oh, dude, like, that's so fucking gay. Or I'm like, dude, like, quit being a fucking, if I'm having trouble with a boss, I'm like, dude, like, quit being such a fucking faggot. Like, it's not an attack on you. It's an attack on the character. And so, like I said, I apologize if I offend some people by my vernacular. But I was raised in a different time, and that language was okay. And so, yes, it will take me time to remove that from my vernacular. Bitch, what the fuck are you doing? Yo, let's go. Full health. So I apologize, like, if I say, man, this dude's being gay, or this dude's being a fucking fag. Like it's literally my vernacular. It has literally nothing to do with, like, gay or straight people, LGBTQA question mark. Cause you guys keep adding on shit to your shit. I was like, lesbian, gay, queer, bisexual, transsexual, questioning, and then, like, what the fuck is A? Like, I don't even know what the fuck A is. But, like, I've tried to keep up with you guys' shit. But you guys keep adding letters onto your shit. And I'm just like, what the fuck? LGBTQA question mark? I was like, is like like anonymous? Like you don't even know what the fuck you are? Cause I mean, like literally, that's the only thing that I have a question about. Because lesbians fine, gays are fine, bisexuals are fine, transsexuals are fine. A? What the fuck is A? Question mark? I understand question mark. Because that also falls under like the category of queer, where you're like, you may want to transition, or you may not want to transition, but like you still want people to like respect your. Because I had to tell my trans roommate. I kept referring to her as dude, and you know, I pulled her aside one day because like she came to like knock on my door about something, and I was like, hey, dude. It's like I don't mean to misgender you, but like I just call everybody dude. Like, it's just something that I do. Like, you know, like when I see my daughter, I'm like, hey, dude, what's up? You know, like when she runs and gives me a hug, and I'm like, hey, dude, what's up? And she was like, oh no, like I don't think that you're misgendering me. Like I didn't think it was rude, but thank you for explaining to me like how you speak. Because I was like, dude, like I you know, once again, I was like, hey, dude, like I don't mean it as any disrespect. You know, like if that's what you want to do, then that's what you want to do. But you know. I was like, I call everybody dude. So like if you call me on the phone and I'm like, hey dude, what's up? It's literally like no disrespect to you. Like I'm not purposely trying to say it that way. It's just that's how I talk. And she was like, no, I'm not worried about it. I mean, it was a dude. It was like straight up a dude with long hair. He just dressed in women's clothes. But, you know, like I said, if that's what you want to do, then that's what you want to do. And I'll respect it. Like, I'm like, yeah, I told her, I was like, I'm not trying to disrespect you. I'm just, I call everybody dude.
So I got a question. Why the hell would anyone build a vault out of a subway station? This place is like the opposite of airtight.
Because they weren't planning to use it, you moron. We used to... What?
Thanks, Piper. You were so fantastic in that situation, Piper.
So I got a question. Why the hell would anyone build a vault out of a subway station? This place is like the opposite.
Piper, you are so fucking welcome in these combat situations. I can't tell you how much I love you having been in combat situations with me. Yeah, like you're always there to like get my
Why the hell
back.
would anyone build a vault out of a subway station? Opposite.
Found them and they do not look friendly.
This fucking shit, dude.
So I got a question. Why the hell would anyone build a vault out of a subway station? This place is like the opposite of airtight.
Because they weren't planning to use it, you moron. We used to pull this kind of con all the time back before the war. Get a bunch of union boys to work some construction job that would go nowhere.
They're back!
Didn't take any fucking damage.
Losing people here! Got a nice pair of cement shoes for ya! Okay, not bad.
Yeah, I knew about a mattress. You go back upstairs, Piper. And yet there was a mattress down here. Ooh. You stupid bitch. Damn it, Kayla. Kayla, you are literally the bane of my existence. I'll tell you why. If you're interested. Because I don't know if you're here for the earlier conversation. Woo! Buddy! I can't read your shit, Andrew, because my phone died. God damn it. Because I dropped my phone in the goddamn shower. Now it won't fucking read. The charger. And it's at 0%. Only if you spoke monosyllabically. If you were to say, hey David, what's up? Well, I was watching Megadan, and my phone in my hand, because I sit down in the shower, my phone in my hand slipped out of my hand, fell into the shower. See, after rhetorically Dan's fault, I know ... I can't read that yet. God damn it, dude. It's saying I can't charge my phone until it's fucking dry inside, which is so annoying. Like that's like the one thing I hate about Android phones. Is that it will literally be like, can't charge, the port's wet. I'm like, who the fuck cares? Charge the goddamn phone. Alright, yo, what's up, Micah? Double-barreled shotgun it is then. No, not the Horde machine gun. Not the mutant. The mutant Slayer 10mm. These dudes are just taking. Okay? I'm gonna fucking double barrel your ass to the back of the fucking head.
What's the angle here?
What the? Time to.
Yeah, we ain't playing.
Hey, something's out there.
Ooh, something's out there. Durr.
Found them and they do not look friendly.
Durr. Oh, you caught me.
Pitiful.
That's my problem too.
You know the score, huh?
Blue, company. Kiss goodbye.
Like, I get caught up doing side quests and like stupid shit. I'm not gonna lie.
People really lasted 200 years inside these tin cans? Gone batty.
Oh, wait a minute.
How are you still shooting, bro?
Here's trouble.
Think you know the score, huh?
Sean runs the Institute.
Gone.
In case you didn't know, and I hate if that's a spoiler for you, but when you get to the Institute, your son Sean runs the Institute.
Wouldn't want to be.
That was like 2 bullets. That's so gay. But yeah, like Sean looks at you and he realizes, but like Sean is like 60 or 70 years old, because when, like in this time frame when you were cryogenically frozen and they came and took him, you were still frozen. So when you got released from your cryogenic freezing and were let out of the vault, Sean has already been doing all of this stuff. Like I said, yeah, like Sean runs the Institute. He's the one that's making all the fucking replicas. What do they call them in this game? I forget. Like, they don't call them replicas.
Time to think. I. Well, B5.
Still in one piece. We were not blue company.
Yeah, the synths.
Now I'm mad.
Yeah, Sean is the one making all the synths. Bloody mess. That's what that's called. Yeah, apparently Sean is the one running the Institute. And so, like, there comes a time and place where you have to, because, you know, like, he's giving you a tour of the Institute. There's a point where you can deconstruct the Institute, because, like, he's shown you everything. Like, you can make the whole place fucking, like, self-destruct and ruin all of their progress. Or you can be like, no, I appreciate you, Sean, cause here's what I did when I was playing back on Xbox One. Like, back when I was playing on Xbox One, once I met Sean, I started 2 different saves. I was like, one is like for the Institute. I had like maybe like 4 or 5 saves for the Institute. And then I was like, go against him. And I had like 4 or 5 saves against the Institute. But then, like, that's when my data got corrupted. When I moved over to Xbox One X. But yeah, Sean, like, your son, is the one running the Institute. He's the one that made all the synths. He's the one that, like, did everything. That kind of, like, fucked everything up. And so you're all like you have to, you know, like, me as a parent, I find it hard. Because I'm just like, do I kill my kid? And, you know, this game is just all like, oh, was that critical? Was that critical?
You can die already. Gah.
Was you not having a gun critical?
Don't worry, your arm's still attached. I think.
God damn it. Got beat up by a fucking faggot with a goddamn baseball bat. I gotta go through all this again.
Most folks are just looking for a hand.
What?
I see you.
What? Goodbye. Oh, you want some too? I got you.
Gonna kick up my feet after I knock you off.
Can't finish. Can't finish. Oh, you're. Oh, dude. Like, do you want like do you want like the worst? Wow, dude. Like I said, you're taking 2 buckshot to the head. Like, are you fucking kidding me about how ridiculously stupid this game is?
Selling people the chance for a future.
Hey,
Hey, they're here.
That's so funny. No, 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 no. You get fucked too. I collect the results afterwards, bro. Oh, don't even, bro. Well, I mean, like, I generally do, like, missions, like, based on, like, basiality. Like, I don't take on missions that, like, I can't do. I have the minigun.
Someone's got a beat on us.
I have the righteous authority. Critical shots do double damage, and the critical meter fills 15% faster.
Every second you hide, I just get madder.
Ooh, I'm so scared. Every second I hide, you get madder.
And spit on your corpse.
Why don't you shut your bitch ass up?
Let's see those moves, Don. Well, speed my foe power.
Well, I have to move all this shit out the way. Before we go down here.
Lights out!
What? Say what? Say when? You ain't no Daisy. Say when. Johnny Ringo, you ain't no Daisy. Walks up. No, hold up. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Yeah, my charisma's really high. Why, Johnny Ringo? You look like somebody just walked over your grave. You mentioned a game. A game for blood. Oh, longer. I was just fooling around. I wasn't. All right, longer. Let's see what you got. Taps his fucking holster. Say when. Boom, shoots in the brain. Whips it right back. Whips it right back in. Come on! Come on, Johnny! Come on! Come on! You ain't no Daisy. You ain't no Daisy. Wyatt Earp shows up. And he's like, the poor man was too high-strung. The stress was still more than his heart could bear. Because if you remember that movie, Wyatt Earp thinks Doc's dying and gives him his sheriff's badge. And so Doc shows up and he's like, it's all nice and legal now. He's like, Doc, do you think I can beat Johnny Ringo? No. He's like, but you can. He's like, yo. But excuse me, Wyatt. I can't feel my feet. And I'd like to be alone right now. And Wyatt fucking puts the goddamn sheriff's like shield like on his chest. Then that motherfucker gets off of his goddamn deathbed to go fucking shoot Johnny Ringo in the fucking face. Like, Tombstone is like one of like the best movies fucking ever. You want the whirlwind? Well, now you got it. like fucking shotguns a dude in the fucking face. You want the whirlwind? Well, hell's coming with me. Like, That movie has like the most quotable lines of like any movie that like I've ever watched that I actually liked. Dude, like I love Tombstone. Like that movie is just so classic. And like I've watched Wyatt Earp, you know, like the one with fucking Kevin Costner. Bro, like he does too much. Like he does just like way too much. And like Randy or not Randy Quaid, but Dennis Quaid is not a good Doc Holliday as Val Kilmer was. He's too like straightforward. Like Val Kilmer was like, you know, it's like, I want to play a game for blood. He's like, you know, he just steps out with a cigarette, knowing that he has fucking like emphysema. He's like, I'm your Daisy, I'm your Huckleberry. He's like, I'm not trying to play with you longer. He's like, then you ain't like. I was like, I'm your Daisy, and he's just like, nah, man, like my fight's not with you, it's with them. It's like any fight you have with Wyatt, you have with me. And he's like, alright then. Like, that's the thing that Johnny Ringo didn't understand. That's the thing that none of them understood. Is that you had the Earp brothers, you know, there were like 3 of them. Then you also had Doc Holliday, who considered Wyatt Earp his friend. So if you go against those 3, you go against those 4. And that's the one thing that like those people didn't understand back then. Because I believe what was one of the lines? I think like when Doc was on his deathbed, he's like, I got a lot of friends. And Doc Holliday looked at him and he was like, I don't. So you know what you do when you don't have a lot of friends and you have like one friend? You're gonna back that one friend up the fuck up. Like that one friend gets into a gunfight and you're also a gunslinger? Because here's the thing that people don't realize. Here's the thing that people don't realize about Doc Holliday. He had one on his holster and he had one on his chest. Like Doc Holliday dressed like a modern day like SWAT officer. Like he had one to draw from here, he had one to draw like from here. And I'm just like, dude, like he's like, you know, people say you have a lot of friends. And he's like, I don't. So, like I said, you know what that one dude who has like no friends is gonna do? He's gonna back the fuck up every single fucking friend that he has. Because he doesn't have a lot of them. And that's why he went out and took out fucking Johnny Ringo. Because Wyatt Earp came to him and he was like, can I beat him? He's like, no. This motherfucker got off his deathbed and fucking killed the dude that would have killed his friend. Just because he could. Like, you know, it's like even in the movie, he gave him that little book. He was like, my friend. What was it? It was like, my friend, like Doc Holliday. Like, he had somebody go write up a book about the adventures that they had gone through, and then like gave it to him on what was supposedly to be his deathbed. And I was like, oh, that's very sweet of you. And he's like, it's the least I could do, considering what you've done. And then Doc Holliday got off his goddamn deathbed because he was like, oh, I can't feel my feet. That's weird. Wyatt, could you please give me a moment to myself? Because like he thought he was about to die. And then next thing you know, Johnny Ringo's out in the woods. And he's all like, where is that coward? Where is that little bitch? Doc Holliday walks up, smoking a cigarette. I'm your Huckleberry. My fight isn't with you. My fight isn't with you, Lunger. I beg to differ. We agreed to fight for blood. Oh, Lunger, like I was just fooling. And then he takes another drag. I wasn't. Alright, Lunger. Let's see what you got. Shoots him in the fucking left side of the fucking forehead. Johnny Ringo walks forward, shoots down in the ground. Because his brain's not fucking working right. Come on! Come on! You ain't no Daisy. You ain't no Daisy. It's a fucking epic scene, dude. And then, like I said, Wyatt shows up for the duel. It's already happened. And Doc's like sitting down like next to him. And he's like, he was just too high strung. The strain on his heart was more than he could bear. Because like the reason they call him Doc Holliday is because like he was a fucking dentist. Like he was an actual doctor. Like he was a fucking dentist. Turned gunslinger. Turned one of the most best gunslingers you could ever like write about or think about. Like I've read so many stories from what's his stupid fucking face? Oh god damn. Hold on, let me look it up. I gotta look it up. Come on, man. Yeah, Louis L'Amour. Dude, Louis L'Amour writes some of the best Wild West stories, but holy shit. Like, I even talked to one of my friends about this in jail. I'm like, there are so many times, where like you have to go back and like reread the pages because it's just like you read it and it kind of makes sense, but you gotta go back and like reread it because it doesn't make the sense that you thought it made. Like Louis L'Amour is like one of like the best worst Wild West like writers period because like he does actually write about like specific locations that like he's been to. But holy shit, when it comes to storytelling, I can't even lie. Like, when it comes to storytelling, like, his whole vernacular, like, just doesn't translate. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, like his whole vernacular, like, just doesn't translate properly. And it's not because it was written in like, you know, like 1960. It's just that like, yo, what's up, new viewer? It's just like his writing, like it's so hard to follow that like you're just like you're confused. And you're like, wait, what just happened? Like, I have to go back and like reread this shit. And like books, especially like if they're written in like short story format, like maybe like 5 or 6 pages, definitely shouldn't be like that. Cause I mean, like some of his shit is written in like short story format, where like he can tell a whole story in like 6 or 7 pages. But if I have to go back like 2 or 3 pages to be like, wait, what? Then like that's bad storytelling. But I mean, like he writes like such amazingly good stories. But every now and then, like I said, you gotta go back and be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because they'll be like, oh, this person was traveling through, you know, this you know, this valley, and then it just automatically switches to some extra shit, and you're like, wait, what the fuck were you talking about in the first place? Like I'm confused. Cause I literally had a friend in prison, and like we both like Louis L'Amour books, and I'm like, dude, like, do you sometimes like have to like reread chapters to like figure out what the fuck he's talking about? And he's like, no, dude, like you're not wrong. He's like there are some times I have to go back and like reread chapters to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because like he'll ramble on and on and on, and then it's like the next chapter, and then it's like, and now this happened, but it's like, but what the fuck happened in the last chapter? Because like you weren't very clear about that. like, I don't want to say like he's like a bad writer, but like he's so specific about certain things that like sometimes you have to like reread chapters because he is so very specific. But like you have to reread chapters to be like, what the fuck were you talking about? And like that's the crazy thing with Louis L'Amour books. Is like sometimes yeah, you gotta like reread chapters, or like not even chapters, but like maybe just like a couple of pages. Cause like I'll read a page and I'll be like, okay, you know, he killed this dude, and then his Indian friends scalped him. But then, like the guy who's with the Indian doesn't appreciate the scalping, like thinks it's disrespectful. And I'm just like, wait. Like what went wrong there? And then like I'll reread it and be like, okay, so this American, cause you're scalping a Mexican and claiming that it's like Native American hair because at the time, you know, Mexicans had smooth hair. You could actually scalp a Mexican and trade it in as Native American hair. And I'm just like, dude, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, wait, what are you talking about? Like, the shit you're saying is so fucking crazy. I can't even comprehend it. So, like, I gotta reread it.
How you doing in there, Valentine? Feeling hungry?
Keep talking, meathead. It'll give Skinny Malone more time to think about how he's gonna bump you off.
Don't give me that crap, Valentine. You know nothing, you got nothing.
Really? Saw him writing your name down in that black book of his. Lousy, cheating card shark, I think were his exact words. Then he struck the name across 3 times.
3 strikes? In the black book? But I never... Oh, no. I gotta smooth this over, fast. Thought I saw...
Yo! Like straight up, bro. Like you don't fucking body slam my chick. I'm dead. That's okay. I didn't know he was there. It's okay.
I saw him writing your name down in that black book of his. Lousy, cheating card shark, I think were his exact words. Then he struck the name across 3 times.
3 strikes? In the black book? But I never... Oh, no. I gotta smooth this over. What the...
Ah!
Really? I saw him writing your name down in that black book of his.
What's up, Nintendo?
Lousy cheating card shark, I think were his exact words. Then he struck the name across 3 times.
3 strikes? In the black book? But
How
I
you
never...
doing, buddy?
Oh, no. I gotta smooth this over fast. What? Got ya!
Oh, I can just take buckshot. I can take fucking double barrel buckshot to the face 2 times.
I saw him writing your name
And
down
I'm just
in
like,
that
yeah,
black
it's
book of
okay.
his. Lousy cheating card shark, I think were his exact words. Then he
Actually, bro, like,
struck the name across 3 times.
3 strikes? In the black book? But I never... Oh, no.
they call me Benny 2
I gotta
times.
smooth this over fast.
Okay, so even when I'm behind cover, I still get shot.
Really? I saw him writing your name down in that
Alright,
black
cool.
book of his.
I'll remember that.
Lousy cheating card shark, I think were his exact words. Then he struck the name across 3 times.
3 strikes? In the black book? But I never... Oh, no. What?
Yep, I died. How'd that happen? How'd that happen?
I saw him writing your name down in that black book of his. Lousy cheating card shark, I think were his exact words. Then he struck the name across 3 times.
3 strikes? In the black book? But I never... Oh, no. Huh.
Oh, that's St. Valentine.
Ah, my knight in shining armor. The question is, why does he come all this way? Risk life and limb? An old private eye.
Shut the fuck up.
Perfect.
My son, Sean, is missing. He was kidnapped. But I don't know who took him or where they went.
Missing kid, huh? Well, you came to the right man, not the right place. I've been cooped up in here for weeks. Turns out the runaway daughter I came here to find wasn't kidnapped. She's Skinny Malone's new flame. And she's got a mean streak. Anyway, you got troubles, and I'm glad to help. But now ain't the time.
Nah,
Let's
Nick
blow this
Valentine's
joint,
cool.
Then we'll talk.
Like Nick Valentine's he's cool.
Muscled out of the old neighborhood by bigger. Don't know what happened to the previous owner.
He's a detective.
Empty vault. Perfect hideout.
God damn it. How am I taking by 20 pounds? God damn it. No, like I said, like Nick Valentine's cool. Man, fuck the missile launcher. No, he's a good dude. He's a sense, but he's a good dude.
Hold up. I hear some of them coming. There they are. How do you want to play this?
His only job is to
I'm gonna save it first.
check on the prison. Why does that take so fucking long, huh? Hey, Dino, quit razzing that detective and get down here. Where the heck is he?
I'm gonna pop out, be like, yo, bro, what's up? I'm gonna shoot you in the fucking face. Well, that didn't work. That didn't work at all.
Job is to check on the prisoner. Why does that take so fucking long, huh?
Maybe I need like a heavier like artillery.
I can't get down here. Where the heck is he?
Hey,
Who's that?
Cause that causes burn damage.
You're in for it now. Don't underestimate us. Hard and loud, huh? Well, gets the job done. Bad for whoever cleans up the floors. This door's on the fritz. Let me see if I can get it open. Almost got it. There we are. Hell of a lot easier to do when the lock isn't on the other side.
Yep, but I can't get through because
shadows
like,
now. There's nothing here.
because of the fucking flare. I can't. That shit's still fucking flammable. Hold on.
Wait,
Gayfer.
job is to check on the prisoner. Why does that take
I mean,
so
like, I know
fucking
I'm not
long?
wearing like
Hey,
hardcore
Dino,
armor,
quit razzing that to...
but holy shit, dude.
Detective and get down here. Where the heck is he? Wait. The hell? You and Valentine are both dead. Job is to check on the prisoner.
I just wanted the
Take so
experience
fucking
points, dude.
long, huh? Hey,
Like, to be
Dino,
brutally honest.
quit razzing that detective and get down here. Where the heck is he?
Because they're vaults. Like, all the vaults look the same. Like, almost all the vaults are like built like exactly the same. You know, like, some may have extra shit. Fuck, dude. Pork and beans and purified water aren't really gonna do it, man.
Hard and loud, huh? Well, it gets the job done. Bad for whoever cleans up the floors. This door's on the fritz. Let me see if I can get it open. Almost done. There we are. Hell of a lot easier to do with them. The lock isn't on the other side. What the?
in the
awesome.
waste otherwise.
Oh, what? Christ. Who's there? Look who it is.
Underestimate us again.
Yo, what's up, Caleb?
House.
Welcome back. Bitches. Bro, I got full health now. Like, I'm not going anywhere, bro. Except for the fact my armor sucks.
Lost him? Ah, that's just great.
More stairs? Who built this damn vault? A fitness instructor?
Yeah, run and don't come back. Who?
Cha-ching.
Not that it's an option. Skinny Malone and the rest of his boys are waiting for us somewhere. The name's, ironic, but don't let that fool you. He's dangerous. Another locked door. Shouldn't be too hard. Okay, I got it.
I can
But I
use
hear
my
big
synth
fast
skills to
footsteps on the
fucking
outside.
pick the lock.
Once we step through this door, get ready for anything.
What are you doing? You come into my house, shoot up my guys? You have any idea how much this is gonna...
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen.
Nicky, what are you doing? You come into my house, shoot up my guys? You have any idea how much this is gonna... Nicky, what are you doing?
Where's my sword off?
Come into my house, shoot up my guys? You have any idea how...
I know Kayla's watching, but like she's probably like doing like laundry or some other shit. Like she does like household chores. Like we'll have her on in the background. Okay, so this is not gonna work.
Nicky, what are you doing? You come into my house, shoot up my guys? You have any idea how much...
Well, I'm gonna be prepared. Yo, what's up, Arcade Pilot?
This is gonna set me back?
I wouldn't be here if it weren't for your two-timing dames.
Let me let them finish. Let me let them finish talking.
You come into my house, shoot up my guys? You have any idea how much this is gonna set me back?
I wouldn't be here if it weren't for your two-timing dame, Skinny. You ought to tell her to write home more often.
Oh, poor little Valentine. Ashamed you got beat up by a girl. I'll just run back home to Daddy, shall I?
Should've left it alone, Nicky. This ain't the old neighborhood. In this vault, I'm king of the castle. You hear me? And I ain't letting some private dick shut us down now that I finally got a good thing going.
Bitch, get the fuck out of my face,
We
dude.
should've just killed him. But then you had to get all sentimental. All that stupid crap about the old times.
Darla, I'm handling this. Skinny Malone's always got things under control.
Oh, yeah? Then what's this guy doing here, huh? Valentine must have brought him here to rub us all out.
Darla, listen to me. You have a home to go back to. You don't want to throw your life away with these thugs.
You're right! What am I doing? I've gotten all mixed up.
Darla, where are you going?
Home, Skinny. Where I should have been all this time. This is goodbye.
That's why I put all
Come
of
on,
my
Nicky.
fucking
You
points
cost me
into
my
charisma
men,
and
now you and your
intelligence.
friend cost me my girl?
My friend here just did you a favor, Skinny. You always did have bad taste in women. Now that she's not around to feed that temper of yours, maybe you'll see sense and let us walk. You still owe me for 2 weeks in the hole.
You smug, overconfident ass. Get out of here! All right, you get to the count of 10. I still see your face after that. I'm gunning both of you down.
You better get out of here, fast.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I don't know the way out of here. I know the way to this corner. Gotta go upstairs. Boom.
Always on good behavior, aren't you?
Didn't realize I had been.
So this is you not even trying, huh? I appreciate it. Too few folks can be bothered. Of course, in my experience, if you want to do real good, playing nice only gets you so far. I mean, look at Diamond City. A place I've been trying to warn of real danger. But every issue I publish, all I hear is, Oh, Piper, why don't you ever publish anything happy? Piper, why can't you write something nice for a change? It's enough to make me want to hang up my hat some days.
Sounds like it must be exhausting.
No kidding. But people, they deserve to know the truth. Sure, it can be scary, knowing what's really out there. A night doesn't go by, I'm not afraid some Institute drone will decide today's the day to pay old Piper and family a visit. But it's worth it, because I know the truth. That's what protects us.
The truth creates fear, suspicion, anger. How does that keep people safe?
I'm not saying it's without its consequences. But in my experience, it's worth it. I've seen firsthand what the truth can do. My sister and I, we grew up way out in the Commonwealth. Tiny little settlement. Our dad, he was part of the local militia. Keeping the raiders off our backs and the mirelurks out of our latrines, as he'd describe it.
Dude, those fucking wire alerts.
one day-
Holy fuck, dude.
Our dad turns up dead. His captain, asshole named Mayburn, claims raiders must have gotten him on watch. Well, I didn't buy it. I start making inquiries. Turns out, the captain, he'd sold out. Thought he wasn't getting paid enough to babysit the town. He was gonna leave the gates open one night. Let a group of raiders sack the place and take a cut of the profits. My dad found out and was gonna turn Mayburn in, but Mayburn got to him first. And I wasn't about to let that bastard get away with murder. I tried talking to the mayor, but he wouldn't listen. So, I papered the entire town in posters. Wanted for gross dereliction of duty, Captain Mayburn. The mayor sure wanted to talk after that. The town threw Mayburn out on his ass and were dug in when a very surprised group of raiders finally showed.
Your father died for knowing the truth. It didn't protect him.
But how many more people would have died if he hadn't been willing to stand up? But hey, I'm sorry if I've been rambling. I just get fired up sometimes. It's just nice to talk to someone who actually seems to get it, you know? So, should we head out?
Hey,
Shoot.
Piper.
You look like you could use a pick-me-up.
Your thoughts?
Nick's the finest sleuth in the Commonwealth. If anyone can help you find your son, it's him.
Is everything okay between us?
Well, things aren't bad. Because believe me, you'd know if they were. But I suppose we could be doing better.
Is everything all right between us, Piper?
I suppose things are all right. Just feels like we could be doing more for folks out here, you know?
Nothing else for now.
Okay. You're
This
tied
bitch.
to this place, kid. Your energy.
Shut up,
I
you
used to live
goddamn fucking jet junkie.
A long time ago.
Ah, but the distant past ain't so distant for you. I saw you leave that icebox. This whole world is like some bad dream you can't wake up from, isn't it? The sight can help you, kid. It always has answers. Just gotta bring me some jet so I can see what it wants to tell you.
Here. Already have some.
Like a little kick yourself, huh? This'll do. Now, let me ride the high to where the sight wants to take me. You're walking into a sea, but it's not water you're afraid of drowning in. It's something invisible, but radiant. It burns everything in it, but no, I can feel them. There's people calling out to something, chanting. They can show you the way, but they're so hard to read. Be careful around them, kid. Phew. Wow. That took more out of me than usual. I'm gonna need to rest now, kid.
I'm always glad to see the sun come up one more time.
Because you're a goddamn junkie.
Hey, do you have a moment? I wanted to thank you for helping.
What happened to you guys?
Long story short, we've been on the move since the attack on Quincy. There used to be more of us.
Oh,
My
thanks
son,
for being like 2 hours too late,
He's gone.
Kayla.
Your son. What was his name?
Kyle. My son's name was Kyle.
I understand how you feel. I lost someone too.
But you and I, we're still here, right? We have to go on. For them.
Oh, hi, I'm
Got a favor to
Kayla.
ask you, kid.
I showed
I
up
know it's
fucking
silly, but I need
2 hours later. Oh, Arcade Pilot's still here. My chat doesn't show proper people. Like, my chat will be like one person that's me, but then it'll be like 4 or 5 other people occasionally. Like, my chat doesn't show the proper amount of people that are actually in my chat.
Mr. King, welcome back, sir. I do hope you were able to find some
I want
assistance.
to shoot you in the fucking face. So, like that's why I was just like, oh, hey, thanks, because, like, Arcade Pilot showed up, like, an hour and a half ago. And then you're finally like, hey, Arcade Pilot. I was like, man, that motherfucker may be gone by
something you
now.
need? How are you feeling? I'm glad to have the chance to return
No, I
the favor
mean, like, it's
after all the help you gave me. Anything else?
it's when you stream. It's when you stream directly, like, from, like, your PS4 to YouTube. It'll be like, you know, it'll be like one person watching, which is me, because, as I've told everybody, I watch my own streams, so that way I don't need you guys to tell me, like, how loud it is, or like what visual quality I need to do. I can literally look at it and be like, fix it myself. You know, like I said, like the first thing I do, is when I'm streaming from like my PS5, is like I go to my own stream and I'm like testing, and I check like the volume levels. And if I think it's a little bit too loud, I may or may not turn it up or down.
No, nothing. No problem.
I generally don't have to turn it down. It's generally pretty level with like the gameplay that I'm doing. So like I don't think it's too loud. Like if you think it's too loud, I'm probably going to tell you to go F yourself. Not gonna lie.
Ours now.
I'm probably gonna tell you to go F yourself. Or be like, screw off. Cause it's like, I can hear what I can hear because this is what you guys can hear. And so like when you tell me yeah, like that, well, like that's the thing. I can hear what's in my headset and I can hear what's on stream. Because, like I said, I watch my own streams. So if I think I'm being too loud, like it's not even PS5 that does it. If I watch my own stream and like I think I'm being too loud, then I'm being too loud.
Hey, boy. Everything okay, boy? Mind if we swap some things around, dog meat?
But you know what I mean? Like, I can watch my own stream and be like, yeah, like, this is a little bit loud. You know, like my volume is too loud or something of the sorts where I can just I can regulate myself. Cause like some people will do like test streams and they'll be like, let me know how let me know how my mic is. Like let me know how high the game volume is. You can do that your fucking self. I do it every fucking stream. There has not been a stream, like even when I had my computer, and like my Elgato, like I would have my own stream up online. I don't use the fucking like Streamlabs shit. Like I would actually have my own stream online, and I could be like, okay, like, me verbally, based upon, like the game quality, I may be or may not be a little bit too loud. Yeah, dude, like exactly. Like, you can do that yourself. Like, and like that's what pisses me off about like Megadan. Cause like one dude came in earlier today And he was like, "You're a little bit too loud." After like an hour and a half of me watching him. And so like he turned it down. And I was like, bro, like, don't you think that if we thought that he was too loud after an hour and a half, that we wouldn't have said something? Like, you're a fucking bitch. Shut the fuck up and just watch the stream as it is. Because he's not too loud. I mean, the gameplay is loud, but you can still hear him talking over the gameplay. So what the fuck does it matter about how loud the game is if you can still hear him over the game? Like that's my whole point. If the game is like overshadowing me as the commentator, I understand that. Yeah, he did. He did. Like, some dude came in, I forget who, I think it was DOA. He was like, the game's a little bit loud. And so he turned the game down. And I'm like, and Dan, like, Dan even mentioned it. He was like, dude, that pisses David off. And I was like, dude, like, it doesn't piss me off. It's just that if it were true, don't you think that we would have told you? Because, like this one person comes in and is like, the game's a little bit too loud. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, douche. I was like, I think I called him a fucking cum sponge. But I was like, dude, like, don't you think, like, if the game was a little bit too loud over his voice, that within the past, like, 90 minutes, one of us would have said something? Like, we wouldn't all just sit there and be like, the game's too loud, I can't hear your voice over the game. But we can hear your voice over the game perfectly fine. And then, like, this one person comes in and he's all like, oh, the game's a little bit too loud. You know, like, I'm watching on my phone. But no, that's fairly reasonable. Like, to ask for the volume to be put up, that's fairly reasonable.
We'll find it.
But, like, we're all enjoying the game, and it's at a nice volume. I can hear Megadan. You know, his chat is louder than the game, so I can hear him speak. But when you come in and you're just like, the game's too loud, like you're like the only person in the past 90 minutes to tell him, like, the game's too loud. Get your faggot ass out of the fucking goddamn stream, bro. And, like, I hate to use that word, but, like, if your ears can't handle video game music and chat, then you probably shouldn't be watching streamers in general. 'Cause you're kind of a fucking bitch. Like, I joined a stream. Game volume seemed okay to me. vocal volume seemed okay to me because his vocals were louder than the game. So it's not like the game. It's not like the game was like overpowering his vocals. So like when you like, and like that's the one thing that like pisses me off about some people. 'Cause like okay, like you've been to my streams, Arcade Pilot. Like my old school streams. If one person comes in that's what I'm saying. Nobody complained about the volume until this one person came in. And then when that one person came in, he was like, "Okay, like let me fucking tone it down." I'm like, "Dan, nobody else has complained about the volume." And I know Arcade Pilot, I know you've been to like some of like my old school streams back in like 2020, maybe 2021. I do not give a fuck what you think. If I have my shit on my screen and I have my shit on my computer monitor and they're giving me good levels, you can shut the fuck up. I don't care what you think. You can either stick around or you can fucking leave. It doesn't fucking matter to me. Because like here's the thing. You know, there's people like Omega that are like striving to like get to like 1,000. I think he's at like 1.7 thousand now. And like he's striving to get more. Cause he does like all these little Castlevania shorts, which are cool. I'm not gonna lie, like I love those. But like he's trying like so hard to get to like, you know, 1,000 plus. And here's the thing about me that a lot of people don't realize. I don't give a fuck. I don't do this for you. I literally do this for me. The fact that you guys join in is a bonus because then I have people to talk to. But I literally do this for me because I just want to like I just want to have games that I've beaten on camera, so that when you're like, when I go to like work, and you know there's like I talked to like another gamer, and I was like, yo, you know, I beat like goddamn, what's the last game I beat? Oh, I beat Bayonetta. But no, I was like, yeah, like I beat Bayonetta. It was hard as fuck, but I beat Bayonetta. They're like, no, you didn't. That game's so hard. And I was like, go check the video. Like, you know, they like, and I'll give them my YouTube name. I'll be like, go check my video. I beat Bayonetta. And they're like, and then like they'll come back like a couple days later, and be like, holy shit, like you fucking beat Bayonetta. Like, I thought that game was impossible. And I was like, yeah, but I did it. Like, it's not impossible. It's just really fucking hard. And then also, it's because like I want like videography of myself playing games, even if I use horribly coarse language, which I do generally most of the time. But if something were to happen to me, like right now, like I'm 43 years old. If something were to happen to me right now, if I got into a car wreck and died, right? Like my daughter would be able to go back and like look at like these videos of me. And also, there's a lot of videos of me and her beating games together. Because I think we did on video Scott Pilgrim versus the World. I think we did like the new Ninja Turtles game on video. I mean, there's a lot of videos that we did like without video because my mom didn't like it, didn't like her being on video. But like, you know, like there are other connotations behind why I do what I do. And being like some super popular YouTuber isn't really one of them. Because I could really care less about that shit. Okay? Like, if I hit 1,000 subscribers, that's cool. Like, right now, I think I have 635. Which is cool. It's not even about, like, satisfying viewers. Because I do want to satisfy my viewers. That's why I play certain games. But at the same time, like these people have to realize, like, I'm not doing it for you. And that's the sad thing.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to lighten the load.
That's the sad thing that like people don't realize. And like to be fair, it's kind of like really sad. Because like you guys think that like us YouTube content creators make shit just for you. Do you realize do you realize how selfish that sounds? That like I'm some fucking podunk motherfucker that doesn't contribute shit to society. I've actually been to the hospital for my eyes. By the way, Nintendo. Let me reread what you said. Sorry, I gotta scroll all the way down. Have you slept well? Your eyes are pretty kind of seem drowsy sometimes. Was that a compliment, sir? Or is that like true concern? Because like right now my eyes are actually looking better than they were about 2 days ago. And I blame it on playing video games. Because I did a study for my social science fair project about video games. And I showed through scientific studies that video games helped maintain heart rate. And like if your heart got too raced while playing video games, then it was a problem. I also maintained a study that video games helped with like like having a lazy eye because it forced your fucking brain to concentrate on one thing. Like about like 2 days ago, I had Cash Patel eyes. Like one of my eyes was like down here, just like focused like on the center, and like the neurologist at the hospital was like, I don't know what to do with you. And I was like, well, I need to go to the ophthalmologist. And they're like, yeah, I'd recommend that. But within the 2 days of playing video games, I can now walk around my house. Like, you know, it's not a house. It's just like it's a studio apartment. But I can walk around without like bumping into shit. Because by playing video games and having both eyes having to function and having to have my brain distribute vision properly, it's actually fixed my eye. It hasn't fixed it like 100%. Like right now, like when I'm looking at shit, you know, I might have to squint. But what I'm saying though, is that like it definitely does help playing first person shooters, because that puts me in first person. It's not my person, but it's first person. And so like I need to be able to have my eyesight and my eyes align to be in like fucking first person. And I saw this comment pop up, but it didn't pop up on stream. Yes, it is. The bike suit? What do you mean by bike suit? Yeah, it literally says Bruce Lee on the cover. But nah, dude, this is the fucking Game of Death outfit. Got the pants right here too. Got it off of fucking Wish. Nah, dude, it's like, I mean, it's the yellow with the black stripe, both sides. Pants have the same thing. Bruce Lee. Black and yellow. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. When I first got it, people used to make fun of me and be like, is that the chick? Is that the outfit that like Beatrix wore in what's it called? Oh man, what's that goddamn movie called? Kill Bill. And I was like, well, technically yes. Because Quentin Tarantino knows what he's doing. he had her wear that outfit because it was the same outfit that Bruce Lee wore. Hate not having earmuffs. Gotta super glue them back on.
Oh no! Why are you pulling my nose?
He specifically did that, and there's no way you can tell me he didn't. Like when she went into that club to kill those people with the sword, she had on this same outfit, the fucking Game of Death outfit, where he fucking beat up Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, because like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was like the final boss, because Game of Death was like a 7-tier battle where like you fought one person and then you went up to the next level and you fought that person, and then you went up to the next level and you fought that person, and then Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was like the 7th level boss, like the final boss. And so I'm sure Game of Death inspired like Sifu, dude. And there's this new game coming out that fucking puts like Sifu on its ass. Like I forget the name of the game off the off the top of my head. But holy shit. Like I watched a trailer for that game and I was just like, Jesus Christ. Like this game is going to like destroy every other game, like in its category. It's like Sifu, like ×2. But it's just like it's like Sleeping Dragons mixed with Sifu. So like the combat is like super brutal. But it's I don't feel that like it's as technical as Sifu is. Oh, what the come on, man. I don't want an automatic pipe rifle. I don't want a combat. Actually, I do want a combat rifle.
can rest easy knowing that Wolfgang is rotten in hell. Thank you. Do you need anything?
You got things covered from here?
Yeah. It's gonna take my son a while to get off the chems, but we'll make it. We always do. Now, let's get back to business. You need anything for the road?
I'll take a look, sure.
It's all worth every cap I'm charging.
She's a good chick. That's why I came to her rescue. What about all of them? But I don't know if I have enough shit to cover it. I really don't want to get rid of this, but I kind of want to get rid of this. Suicide note? Why the fuck I get that? No, like here's the thing, like I have a lot of tolerance for people just like saying stupid shit. Okay? You generally don't say just like random stupid shit that pisses me off. Like, you know, like when Pont came into my stream when I was playing like the AEW game, and he was like, people who like AEW game, like, but no, like I haven't had to give you any tolerance. Like I haven't had to give you any tolerance. Have I ever had to like put you in check and be like, yo, dude, like you need to shut the fuck up for like just like a couple minutes, or I'm gonna fucking ban you. No, not once, never. Which means you've never violated any of my rules. But like Pont came into my stream when I'm playing an AEW game. And like I was at my mom's house. And he's just like, AEW is so fucking gay. If you like AEW, you're the F word. And I was like, bro, like, wait, what the fuck is your problem with AEW, dude? And don't worry, Nintendo. If you're ever off, I will check you. Like, don't worry about that. Like, don't worry about that shit, bro. I will check you. Like, I will check you, and I'll give you I'll give you a chance to realize that maybe you're wrong. But like this dude, like he did not take the check properly. Like I literally checked him, and he was all like, no, like AEW's gay. He's like AEW's gay, and you're playing an AEW game, and that game's gay. And I was like, bro, I have like 9 other people in here who are enjoying the game. Like, if you don't like it, like that's fine. Like, but why are you here? But like my thing was like I was like, why are you here? Like if you don't like AEW, then like why are you here? Because I'm playing an AEW game. If you don't like AEW, then fucking go home, bro. Like you know what I mean? It's like, dude, like if I'm playing an AEW game and you don't like AEW, then why are you even fucking here? Like, you could just be like, oh, Lit's playing AEW, and I don't like AEW, so I'm just gonna shut the fuck up and not click on his stream. But here's the problem. He clicked on my stream, and he started to tell me about how much AEW sucked, and how AEW was gay, and all these other things about how much he hated AEW. And I'm just like, bro, like, get the fuck out of my stream. And he was like, don't get on your soapbox. Like, dude, I hate when people tell me that. Because here's the thing that people don't realize is that I have a YouTube page. This is literally my soapbox. Like, this is literally my soapbox. You know, cause you know, like back in the day, like they literally actually used to like put like a soapbox, like on like the newsstand, and like stand up on it, and like tell their fucking verbal opinions. Like that's what the term standing on your soapbox means. Like, this literally right here is my soapbox. I can tell my opinions. You don't have to like them. And if you don't like them, you can unsubscribe from me. But he's all like, don't get on your soapbox and start telling me what I can and can't like. And I'm like, I'm not telling you what you can and can't like. I'm just telling you that this is what I do like, and if you don't like it, you can get the fuck out. And then he got so mad at me. I had to demod him. I had to ban him. I was like, bro, like, I'm playing a fucking video game. Give me 1 second. I gotta refill. But like, that was the thing. I was like, bro. I mean, I understand if you don't like the brand that I'm playing, but like, it's literally just a fucking video game. Like, if I like AEW and you don't, that's cool. Like that's perfectly fine by me. I don't have a problem with that. But what I do have a problem with is you, like, disrupting my stream. Like, calling me gay for liking AEW and using other derogatory terms that I won't repeat. Just because I like a certain wrestling brand? Like, that's so immature. But see, like, yeah, here's the thing. He he had been so cool in like Megadance streams. I am hot as fuck, especially since I shaved. But no, like what I'm saying is, it's just like, dude, like you want to call me lame, and you want to call me gay because I'm playing like the AEW game, and you don't like AEW. Okay, cool, that's fine. No, I understand if your pants got tighter. It happens to me all the time when I watch other streamers. It's like, oh shit, my pants got tight. Because my dick got hard. But you know, like, but what they, like, you know what I'm saying, dude? It's like, don't ruin it for everybody else. Like, don't come in and be like, this game sucks. Okay, the AEW game plays like the old school Aki games. Like, it plays like No Mercy, or like WCW versus the World, or WCW Revenge. Like, it plays like that. Like, it has like you have to like charge your strong move. Like, it plays like that. And so, like, I don't see you coming in and saying lame ass shit when I play like Fire Pro Wrestling. I don't see you come in and say shit when I play No, dude, like literally, like, I'm just doing me. Like, if you don't, like, if you know what's up, the dump potato, you're new, haven't seen you before, or at least I'm sorry if I don't remember you, but I haven't seen you before. But no, like what I'm saying though is that if I'm playing a game that you don't like, but like here's what I'm saying. If I'm playing a game that you don't like, oh nice, nice dumb potato. This is like my second playthrough because my save data got corrupted on my Xbox One X, and so now I'm just like replaying the game. But what I'm saying is that if I'm playing a game that you obviously don't like, why the fuck are you gonna come into my stream and then it's like shit all over the game? Like, just mind your own fucking business and go the fuck home. Like if you like here's the thing. I don't understand what you get from I don't understand what you get from But no, like literally that means you're a goddamn loser. Because if you have time to come troll me, it means you have no fucking life. No, because I'm playing the game. But if you have time to come troll me and tell me how shitty the game is, yo, what's up, Micah? Well, what I'm saying is like if you have time to come like troll me and tell me how shitty the game is, then you're kind of the shitty person. Ah, shit. Oh, yo, bro. You tried to warn me. You tried to warn me. Oh, I didn't pay attention. What the fuck, bro? Yeah, you tried to warn me. I didn't know what you were talking about. But see, dude, I didn't know what you were talking about. Whoa, god damn it! I fucking hate these bloat flies. Oh my god. Dude, these bloat flies are like the worst. See, like, I thought you just wanted to be like me to be like on alert, which I was. But at the same time, I didn't know that I was about to go into a fucking goddamn mutant fucking farm. Not yet. I'm gonna save. Yeah, like I didn't know what I was getting myself into at this point.
What was that?
Yeah, super duper mart. That's generally pretty cake. What the fuck? I heard it. I heard it coming. Those motherfuckers. I hope you will, Micah. You're very informative on this game. But I know when I go into Super Duper Mart, there's gonna be like a bunch of super mutants and shit like that. Well, it's like regular mutants. Like, they're not gonna be like regular people.
Time's up, asshole.
Oh, thanks, Viper. You're such a huge help. Can't thank you enough, Piper. You helped me out so fucking much. I just don't want to deal with any fucking king or queen Mirelurks, dude. Those are like the worst enemies. Like, other than Death Claws, Mirelurks are the goddamn worst.
Still in one piece.
All quiet, General.
What the fuck? Nah, dude, Mirelurks are the worst. Cause you almost always have to VATS them to hit them, like, in their fucking eye. Like, you can't do it by yourself.
Hey there.
Area secured, General.
Like you almost always have to VATS them because like you gotta hit them like in the eye, and I swear, and I would promise probably Brotherhood of Steel. Like if it comes down to it, I'm not joining like the fucking the little downstairs people.
Excuse me.
Nothing's getting by me, sir.
What was it? Yeah, like the Minutemen. I'm not joining them. They're so fucking lame. Oh, that's what those were like the downstairs people, the fucking railroad. Ugh. I'd rather join the Brotherhood of Steel. But that's why, like, when I first started the game, when I met my son at the Institute, I split my decisions. I had like 5 up top for pro institution. I had 5 down below for negative institution. But then my whole, like, when I transferred over to my Xbox One X, it corrupted all my files. I mean, it is what it is. To be really honest, like when it comes to gaming, especially in like the modern day age, like I've come to understand that like when you transfer game saves to like a new system, they might get corrupted. Like if I continued to play on like my original Xbox One, everything would have been fine. But then, you know, I transferred my saves to my Xbox One X, and it is what it is. And like, to be perfectly honest, that's why I had to finish Bayonetta on my PlayStation 5 because I had transferred my, like, I had played Bayonetta on the Wii U. That save got corrupted and wanted me to start over. So I was like, no, not really gonna do that. And then Bayonetta became available on Xbox One. So I was like, okay, I'll start over from here. And you can see it like from like my Twitch playthroughs. That save got corrupted somehow. And then finally, I was able to play it on my PS5 and not have any of my saves corrupted and actually beat the game. And that's why it took me fucking almost fucking 7 years just to beat Bayonetta. I mean, whenever you save your game, like, here's the thing. Whenever you save your game, like, you have to, cause see, back when I was a kid, and I saved like my game on like Zelda 2 or like Zelda 1, I would reload that game just to make sure that it was saved. I don't do that anymore. And the fact that I don't do that anymore is kind of detrimental. Because if I knew at the time that when I saved that game and tried to reload that game and it didn't reload, like, I would know something was up and I'd be able to fix it. But like, sorry. But like right now, like you can digitally download games and like you have those games until the license expires. But when you save a game, much like I'm about to do now, yo, what's up, dumb potato? But like right now, when you save a game, you kind of like trust the system to do what it's supposed to do. Because like when it's on a cartridge, that's different. Like you gotta like reload your save. Like just to make sure. But when it comes to like new systems where they have like built-in hard drives, like sometimes those built-in hard drives do fuck up. Like they do fuck up. And they will not save what you just saved. Like right now. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. What if your battery in the cart is going dead and you don't know it? Like it's not gonna save your shit. Well, then you're missing out on a lot of good games. But what I'm saying is, though, it's like sometimes, like these NES carts, like the battery starts to go, and like it's not like the game tells you, or like there's like something on the screen that says like, hey, battery is low level. It'll just let you play. But like yeah, you know what I mean? Like it's not like the game will be like battery is low level. Please change battery. It's too complex for you? 3D environments aren't for you at all? That's that like to me that's mind blowing. Like you just want like straight like 2D shooters or like 2D beat 'em ups or like 2D. No, like I'm just trying to figure it out. Dude, I loved Fallout 1 and 2. That's what got me into playing Fallout 3, New Vegas, and 4. Like the 2D isometric shit where you would you'd have to move to like specific points, and if you didn't have enough action points, you just had to sit there and look stupid. Cause sometimes you would move to an enemy, but you wouldn't have enough action points to actually attack them, and so like you would just sit there looking stupid. Dude, did you ever play fucking Jagged Alliance? Potato? Cause that's another game where like you can like move into position and then just like sit there looking fucking stupid. Cause you're like, I don't have enough action points left to attack this person. Yeah, dude, I played no, dude, but like potato. I played Jagged Alliance 3, which is probably the best Jagged Alliance game. that they ever made. Like, sometimes, like, I would move into position, and, like, I would have, like, the perfect shot. But, like, I wouldn't have the action points to do it. So then I'd have to use, like, the 2 action points that I had to, like, drop my dude down into, like, the grass. So, like, you couldn't see him. And then, like, wait my turn while they moved. And then I had to move against their move. And I'm just like, dude, like, if I move 4 paces up, I'm only gonna have like 1 shot. And my 1 shot only has like a 35% chance of hitting them. Like, dude, Jagged Alliance was like the worst, dude. Like, but nah, dude, like, you know, shit gets hard, but then, like, shit gets, like, just, like, unnecessarily hard. Because, like with Fallout 1 and 2, sometimes you move into position, and you're like, okay, cool, I got you. But you have no action points to actually fucking fire. So, like, now, you're within their firing range. And I'm just like, oh my god. Because, like, you're sitting there, like, with your armor, and you're like, just fucking eating shit. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And then, they use, like, the direction points to, like, back up. Because I still have, like, 2 more. Because almost everybody that you have has more action points than you. So then, you move, like, 2 spaces forward. And then, but then, you only have, like, 1 shot. Because you have 8 action points. You move 2. And now you have 6 to shoot. And it's just like, you kind of, like, bats the dude. And you're like, leg, arm. I was like, Cause stupid young me, like high school me, wants to shoot the body, shoot the head. Doesn't realize that you can cripple somebody if you shoot them in the leg or if you shoot them in the arm. Stupid young me always wanted to get like the fucking body shot or the fucking head shot. Much like now. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I can cripple people if I shoot them in the leg enough times. But do I always go for the headshot and the body shot? Yes, I do. Because I'm fucking stupid. I never learned. Like, that's the thing. I never fucking learned. But in, like, Fallout, like 1 and 2, you can cripple somebody if you fucking shoot them in the fucking kneecap. Like, if their body is like 40 and their leg is like 95 and you shoot them in the leg, they're crippled. Like that's one thing I never understood. And like I said, I still don't understand it now. Well, I mean, like now I do. I just don't really like to use it because if I can shoot you in the face at 75% and your leg is like 95%, I'm gonna try to shoot you in the face. Like, like that's just me. But see, here's the other thing. I'm a former MMA fighter, so that actually doesn't make sense to me. It's like how I play this game. Because I know that if I kick you in your legs and take your legs out from under you, then your legs aren't a viable asset to attack me because your legs are so beat up. You're not going to be able to use them. But at the same time, you know, because if I take your legs out from under you and I make them an unusable asset, then I can use my hands. Because I know you can't kick me. Because your leg is so beat up, you're not going to be able to have the strength to fucking... Like, even if you do throw a head kick, it's not going to be strong enough to, like, hurt me. Like if I beat up your left leg, you know, like your back leg. If I beat that up, if I hit that with like 4, 5, 6 leg kicks, that leg kick, even if it comes up to me, is not going to be as powerful as if I didn't do that. Like it's kind of it's gonna kind of be like a fake, in my opinion, because like that leg has been so beat up that if you try to throw it at me, it's just gonna be like, you know, like a little light slap on the face. It's not gonna be the same boom that that I gotta worry about a knockout. It's just gonna be like a. It's just gonna be like, oh, like he's throwing a leg kick. That's cute. Like I don't know how to explain it, dude. But it's just once you take somebody's like power away from them. Like once you take somebody's power away from them and they try to use it, you know. Yeah, like you know that that back leg kick isn't gonna fucking do shit to you. I mean, if anything, I'll fucking catch it and fucking kick sweep you, push you down. Like when you know your back leg is dead and you try to kick with it, like I'm gonna catch it, I'm gonna sweep your leg, and then when you're down, that's when I'm gonna start raining down punches. cause here, like, here's the thing. That's like saying, give me a way out. A lot of people will talk about rear submission chokes, and they're like, they're just looking for a way out. You know, people that have had their legs beat up, that then throw a leg kick with the leg that was beat up. I mean, there's been plenty of times in like practice. There was one time in practice, I caught this dude's leg kick, and then I kicked him like right up underneath his leg. He claimed it was a groin strike. No, wasn't a groin strike. I caught your leg, and then I kicked you in your hamstring. And you wanted to go down, but you didn't go down because you wanted to say that I kicked you in your groin. And there's been plenty of times where, like, I caught some dude's kick. No, like, he claims some bullshit that like didn't happen. Like, let me show you real quick. Because if you're new to the channel, I generally demonstrate shit. Okay, so like he kicked me here. I caught his kick, and then I turned and I went straight up and kicked him like right in the hamstring. This motherfucker wanted to be all like, oh, he kicked me in the groin. And like he backed off and was like adjusting his cup and shit. I'm like, bro, I didn't even kick you in your fucking dick. Like what the fuck is your problem, bro? Like I literally kicked you like right in the fucking hamstring. Like your leg, and like I said, I'll show you again. His leg was like extended out. I kicked him right under here. I didn't fucking hit that dude's dick at all. There's no way. Alright, dumb potato. But no. Like there is literally no way that like I hit that dude's dick. Like he threw a sideways kick. I caught it, and I kicked him from underneath. And here's another thing that you can do that you can't do in MMA. Well, actually now you can. Catch the leg, spike it. Catch the leg, spike it with a downward elbow. Which is what I was taught to do in it, which is what I was taught to do in Muay Thai. Like because like I don't want to say that Muay Thai doesn't have any rules, because they do. But like, once I catch your kick, I can literally knee your inside thigh. I can literally spike spike my elbow. And that's what I used to do when I did with MMA people. And they got mad at me. Because like they get me in the clinch, you know, like the Muay Thai clinch, and then like they start throwing knees, and whenever they start throwing knees, I would start spiking down. I'd start spiking down elbows. So you want to throw a left elbow? You want to throw a left one? Boom, spike it. Boom, spike it. Because that's what my Muay Thai teacher taught me. You can't do that in MMA. And I'm like, well, I didn't fucking know that, dude. Like, I was taught that when you get into a clinch and you can't get out of it, just start spiking the motherfucker's knees. Like, whenever they bring up a knee, spike that shit. And they're like, oh, never thought of that. And I'm like, yeah. Like when somebody has you in the clinch and you can't get out of it and they're throwing knees at you, spike their knees. Like spike their thigh. Like if somebody throws a knee at you, spike it. Somebody throws a knee at you, fucking spike it. And I'm like, well, that's why you're not a winner. That's why you're not a 14-time Lumpini Stadium champion. Like my coach was. I mean, to be fair, to be a 14-time, well, I wouldn't say that. But because kickboxing championships aren't done the same way as like wrestling championships.
Guess this is it for you.
Like, you don't have to lose it. You know, like wrestling, like you have to like lose your championship to then begin another championship. The way it works in Muay Thai is that like you just continually like win championships. So if you're a Lumpini Championship Stadium, which is like the top tier of Muay Thai fighters, okay? If you're a Lumpini Stadium champion and you win once, you don't have to lose your championship. It's kind of like a consecutive thing where like you just win again and again and again and again and again and again, and you're like a 14-time champion. My coach was a 14-time champion. Like, he never lost his belt. He just continually defended it. "14 times. You weren't going that long. I was just talking about my Muay Thai coach, and that's why when I went to the other gym, they were like, "You're not doing it right." I was like, "What do you mean I'm not doing it right? I spent 4 years with a fucking 14-time Lumpini champion stadium, like champion." And they're like, "Oh, then never mind." Cause like I told him who my coach was. I was like, Manu Nato. They went and looked him up, and I was like, keep doing what you're doing. And I was like, all right. Yo, Piper. You earned your weight in gold. Fuck you. Alright. Bitch. Who the fuck you think you're pulling on? This is gonna be bad. Bitch, get out the fucking way.
Need a drink. Real shit, not moonshining.
Come on, we don't have. Payback time, man.
Gotta be.
I can't think.
You are so dead!
Wouldn't want to be in your shoes.
Asshole! Just give up!
Come on, tough guy. Come on.
Yay! Honestly, I'm tired of this shit, dude.
I'm through.
Yo, what's up with Fudge? I'm in a bad spot.
Hey.
Blue, we're not alone here.
No, we're not.
Hey! They're here!
I said I'm in a bad spot. I'm in a bad spot.
Hate it when they beg. Just you or me. Nothing personal. Gotta hope the next one dies close. I'm in.
There it is. Who's there? Whoa, whoa. No?
Made a mistake. Now you pay for it.
At the top. I gotta get to a different set of stairs. You gay. But at least now I know I need to take it as a human first. Or at least like run by it. Okay, so shut up. I guess I got some health. Dual sense control battery is low. It's gay. I don't need it, dude. Stupid, get in. Oh my god, this bitch is so stupid. Oh, there you go.
Blue, we're not alone.
Cause you're stupid.
There. What? Hey, who's there? You guys got me stirred up over nothing. Shook up over nothing. What was that? Someone there?
What the?
Huh? Okay, cut the shit. Who is that? Everything's starting to sound like footsteps these days.
This is stupid.
Get in, boys. There's nothing out there.
Here's Titan. What's up, man? I'm doing good, brother. See, like,
You sure you saw something?
like, how the fuck did you get in there? Oh my god, this bitch.
What the? What the hell was that? Huh? Shit's got ambush all over. Hey, who's there?
Don't worry, girl. I'm just going to shoot you in the fucking face. And like, dude, I don't know how. I don't know, like this other chick fucking snuck down there. Like, that's what's confusing to me. Is like, I don't know how Piper.
Did you hear that?
I must have a concussion. Been seeing things. Who's there? Huh? Man, please don't be ferals again. What was that?
Yeah, I played some Fallout.
Hey, they're here.
But I can't even get in. Like, how'd she get in? That's what I'm confused about. Cause like, I can't jump through any of these windows. Yeah, executed, bro. That wasn't there. That wasn't there like 2 seconds ago. I don't, and I won't. It happens to all of us from time to time. Of course it did. How much do I have left in me?
Playing games with me, huh?
Scared, huh? You should be.
Really, bro? Like, come on, dude. Laughing so much your fucking butt squirts shit.
Lost him. No sign of him now. Come on, it's over. They must have run off. Relax.
Apparently so.
Fucking hard ass.
Still alive, ain't you? You should be thanking me instead of bitching all the time. Enough yapping already. Somebody could be sneaking up on us right now.
Don't get your panties in a twist. I'm going.
I don't like this.
Dude, like, wait, what are you doing? Like, how are you behind enemy lines and I'm like, I'm stuck. And I'm stuck. Bitch.
This is bullshit.
No. It's not an unsolved mystery. I just murked that bitch. with one barrel of a double-barreled shotgun to the back of the fucking head. She got murked. And it hurt for like half a second, and then like, you know, the back of her head went out like the front of her face. It's okay. I'm not worried about it. She squirts till it hurts. I know, dude. I butt fucked some chick, and like she was just like shitting on my dick while I was fucking her. She was like, "Oh my god, like you're gonna make me come," and like it wasn't cum, but like she started like taking a shit, like while I was fucking her ass, and I was just like, "Keep going, bro." And that was my ex-wife. That was actually my ex-wife. Bro, I went to the bathroom because I was always told to like wash off once you do anal. Dude, like it literally looked like somebody threw like chocolate fudge like on my dick.
Nice being on the move again. Fewer paper cuts than back home.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it literally looked like somebody threw, like, chocolate fudge on my dick. Because, like, when I pulled out of her, after I was done, dude, my whole dick was caked in shit. It's like she had been, like, shitting on my dick, like, the whole fucking time. It was absolutely fucking disgusting. And then she came into the bathroom, and then she came down, like she came into the bathroom to like squirt out the fucking cum from her ass. You're so glad what? Orchid fudge. But no. And so, like, I turn to her, and I say, "Look what you did." And, like, I show my shit-caked dick. And she's like, "Oh, my God, I didn't know I was doing that." And I was like, "Yeah, you did. Like, you knew that you were taking a shit, like, while I was fucking your ass. Like, you asked me to fuck your ass. You know, like, 'cause I was fucking your pussy, and you're like, "Do you want to fuck my ass?" And I was like, "Of course I do." And she's like, "Do you want to fuck my ass?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then it's like, you literally, like, took a shit, like, on my dick. But no, dude, I was like, dude, no, dude, like you don't understand the amount of shit that was on my dick. Like literally, like my dick was caked in shit. It looked like somebody just like took some chocolate pudding and just like slammed it into my fucking dick. Like that's how bad it was. And she was like, "Oh my God, I didn't realize it was that bad." And I was like, "I think it kind of did." Yeah, I wish it was chocolate pudding because then I could have enjoyed it. But the fact is, is that I had to wash fucking like half a pound of my ex-wife's fucking shit off my dick. And like I said, like she comes into the bathroom to like squat on the toilet and, you know, like squirt all the cum. And I'm just like I lean out of the shower and I'm like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? And she's like, oh my god. You know, and then you know, like last September, October, I was butt fucking one of my old girlfriends, cause like she just got out of jail, and she wanted to get fucked, and she was like, oh, remember this one time, back in like 2001, and I was like, shut the fuck up. Cause she was she kept wanting to go on and 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 on about like how like one time like she let like this one dude like butt fuck her, and there was like a little bit of dookie on his tip. But dude, like there was like a little bit of dookie on his tip. I'm like, no, girl, I'm telling you, I butt fucked a chick who asked me to do it, and dude, like it literally looked like somebody just like threw like chunky fucking peanut butter pudding on my dick. Like I was covered in like my like. But I'm just like, dude, like my dick was like literally covered in shit. Like there wasn't like little specks. Like there wasn't just like a little bit. Like my whole dick was covered in goddamn shit. So it's like she did that shit on fucking purpose, dude. Right, bro? But I'm like, no, like you did this shit on fucking purpose, bro. Like, there's no way that you didn't know that you had to take a shit. Like there is absolutely no way that you didn't know. No, I won't be doing my ex again. But no, like my ex-girlfriend, you know, like she was laying there, you know, she had the whale tail going on, and I was like, when do you start wearing thongs? And she was like, oh, because they're more comfortable. I just kind of pulled her to the side, and I kind of started like using my finger on her butthole. And she was like, you want to fuck my ass? And I'm like, of course I want to fuck your ass. got some baby oil, got lubed up, and fucking went to town on her. Didn't have an issue. Like I said, she kept talking about some shit from like 2001, like before I even met her. They are for her. Like I said, it's like the whale tail. Like they're not thongs. Like it's, well, actually they are thongs. They're not G-strings. But she finds them more comfortable. And so I'm all like, I start rubbing her butthole. She's like, you wanna fuck my ass? I'm like, of course I wanna fuck your ass. Like, what the fuck do you think I'm doing this for? And it's like, okay. And she's all like, well, like I was confused because I was like, aren't you not supposed to use like lube? Well, obviously that's a personal preference. But no, like I was like, aren't I not supposed to use like, like KY or like baby oil when it comes to anal? And she's like, no, that's only if you're using a condom, which we weren't using. So she was just like, yeah, just go lube your dick up, and then we can have some extra fun. And I was like, okay, because like I'm not fucking retarded. Like if you're literally offering me your whole, then I'm not gonna say no. So I'm not fucking stupid. I mean, if a girl's willing to offer it up, I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna pressure her to do it. Like I'm literally like I'm just sitting there. Like she's kind of drunk and I'm kind of drunk, and I pull her like she's laying on her stomach, and I pull her panty to the side, and I start playing with her butthole with my finger. And she's like, "You want to fuck my ass?" I'm like, "Yeah, of course I do." Like, what normal person wouldn't say yes? It's like, no, I don't want to fuck your butthole. Fucking dork. I mean, if a chick is asking you to fuck her in the ass, are you gonna fucking say no? But no, like that was my ex-wife. We've been together for like 8 years. This other chick, I had known her for like that dong.
What the fuck was that?
No, like I had known her for like.
Oh, hell no!
I mean, like we dated back in like 2003. Because like she was going into the. What the fuck? But she was going into the Navy. But she was going into the Navy at the time. She was going into the Navy. She wasn't doing the Navy.
Jesus.
But so yeah, like, because I mean, like we had dated for like 6 months, and she was like, "Well, I'm going into the Navy," but then she got rejected. No, like here's the thing, she got rejected from the Navy. Because she couldn't pass the physical fitness test. I wasn't wearing thongs, sir. I know. Yeah, I don't take whatever most of you guys say like seriously. I'm not gonna lie, Orchid. This was probably one of the like most awkward conversations that has happened in my chat. No, like I have a twisted sense of humor too. Like that's the funny thing. Like, I don't blame any of you. Like, I literally don't blame any of you. So, like, to have this conversation about me butt fucking some chick and how you guys would have done something different is fucking hilarious. I just think it's funny. Because I'm like, hey. Like, hey, I was butt fucking this chick.
No need to hide. It'll all be over soon.
Because, like, she asked for it.
No sign of him now.
And then, you know, everybody wants to chime in with, like, how they would have butt fucked her. And I'm like,
what the fuck was that?
That's not how this works. Like, you can't tell. Like, this chick asked me to fuck her in the butt. I mean, like, it's like, I don't really think it's that crazy of an idea. Well, here's the thing. Like, Orchid Fudge. Speaking of which, your name is Orchid Fudge. Which would lead people to believe that maybe you do like it in the back door. Okay? I'm just saying that. But, you know, as it is, you know, not every woman is open and acceptable to it. You're not even open to it. Like, it's just absolutely no way. But like, cause here's the thing. She was on her period, and so like she let me put it in her butt, and then, you know, like when she was about to fucking cream, she pulled my hand down to like her crotch, which I really didn't want to touch, because, you know, like that's where like all the blood's coming from, and I didn't want to do that. But, you know, it is what it is, and we did what we did. But what I'm saying is that like that's just like no for you, like no butt play. Like you wouldn't even let somebody like rub your butthole like with like their thumb. Like, you're just like, no. Because there are some chicks that are like, don't put it in my butt, but, you know, if you want to like stick like a thumb in it, or like rub it with your thumb, like that's one thing. So like I understand that, But it's like no butt play. That's kind of frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That's a little bit frustrating. Because, you know, as a man, sometimes
Well, this place is something.
I will want I will want to put it in your butt. I'm just saying, there's sometimes I'm gonna want to put it in your butt. I don't find it repulsive. You know, if you say no, that's cool. You know, like I understand. Like if you don't want to do that, that's fine. I mean, and Orchid Fudge is. See, here's the thing, Orchid Fudge. You're from like Denmark, where you would generally think like open sexuality is like normal because you guys generally exercise open sexuality. And if you don't want it in your butt, that's okay. Like I'm not judging you. Like you have a husband who obviously loves you, and you have what people would call conventional sex. Sometimes you want to get out of the box. And when you get out of the box, you get butt stuff. And no, like that's what I'm saying. Like I'm not judging you at all, Orchid Fudge. I know you love your husband. But like all I'm saying is like maybe like what if he came to you one day and was like, "Hey babe, like can I put it in your butt?" Like just once. It'll be like a one-time thing. But then like you actually like it. Cause like that's the thing. Wait, what if he does it and you actually like it? And you're like, oh my god, this is amazing. I'm not presuming, like I'm not presuming anything, but like what if he did? Like what if one day he came up to you and was like, I want to butt fuck you.
Right behind you.
Like it's like to be serious though, like it's not that odd it's not that odd for couples to discuss being like, hey, you know, we've been having vaginal sex for like, I don't know how long you guys have been together, 10, 12 years. Like, do you mind if I go in your back door? And I mean, obviously you can say yes or no. And obviously when you say no, that's like 20 years? Holy fuck. But what I'm saying is like if he came up to you after 20 years and he was like, can I get in your back door? Like just once. Like you would tell him no. I mean, and to be fair, you have every right to say no. Because it's your orifice. You can obviously say no. Yeah, like if you don't want to. I'm not saying like you have to say yes. Like that's the thing I don't think you're understanding is like I'm not saying that like you have to say yes after a certain amount of years. I'm just saying like if he asks, like I said, if he asked, like there's a difference between because one of my friends, Clarissa, like when she was on her period, her boyfriend would just, you know, fondle her, and then it's like automatically like go in the back end. He didn't even ask. I mean, to be fair, like to be perfectly honest, like he kind of raped her because she never gave permission for him to do that. But like whenever I'm not stopping there because this is what she told me, and this is why I showed up at his house. This is why I showed up at his house, and I was ready to kick the shit out of him. And he showed up on the front porch with a knife because he knew he couldn't take me. But no, he showed up on the front porch with a knife because he had literally I had literally talked to him. I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna drop me and Clarissa are at a house party," and he was like, "Blah blah 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 blah," and I was like, "Okay, but I'm gonna drop her off," and I was like, "Okay, fuck you, you stupid nigger," and I was like, "Bro, when I show up, I'm fucking you up." And dude, like I was just trying to drop her off, back at her place. And like he went all racial on me, and called me like the N-word. And I was like, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of this dude. And she's like the whole time, like my friend Clarissa is like, David, just don't do it. Just don't do it. And I'm just like, no, he dropped the N-word. Like, for no fucking reason. Like, I'm literally telling him, I'm going to drop you off back at his place. Like the place you guys share together. At this time. And he's like, you better have her here on time, N-word. And I was like, excuse me? And I was so confused. But no, seriously, like, I was so confused because I'm like, I'm calling you to let her know that we're at a house party and I'll be dropping her off at this time. And then you're like, well, if that's when you're gonna drop her off, you better have her here at that time, N-word. And I'm just like, I mean, like, this dude was like 2 years younger than me. And this is when I was like doing MMA at the time. So I'm like, who the fuck do you think you're talking to, dude? And he was like, I'm talking to some stupid N-word that better have my girlfriend back on time. And I was like, oh my god. Like, the switches in my head just kind of flipped. Because I was like, okay, I gave you like a chance to like reconcile the situation when I called you back, and then you escalated the situation because you literally said, if you say that you're gonna have her back by 12:30, then you stupid N-word better have her back by 12:30. And I was just like, who the fuck do you think you're talking to? And I was just like, bro. Like, I was just like, you know, like, me and my friend Clarissa got in the car, and I was like, you know I'm gonna fuck him up when we get out of the car, right? And she's like, please don't. And I was like, no, like, he used the N-word multiple times. Like, you know I gotta fuck him up. Like when I drop you off. And she's like, yeah. She's like, if I were you, I'd fuck him up too. And I was just like, you know, like, it's what I gotta do. Well, no, like, this was back in like 2006. Like, this was back in like 2006. This was before I even went to jail. But I'm just like, bro, you can't talk to people that way, man. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, is that anybody else calls me the N-word, I don't give a shit. Like, cause I mean, that's just your problem. Like, if you have a problem with fucking people having different skin color, that's your fucking problem. But like, this dude was like directing it like straight at me. like, he said that N-word better have you here by, 12:30 a.m. because I had messaged him and I was like, hey, I'm gonna be dropping Clarissa off around 12:30. And then, like I said, he was like, your N-word ass better have her here by then, or else. And I'm like, excuse me? What's the or else? Because, like, you're a fucking scrawny ass, fucking, like, 5'9" bitch. I'm a 6'4", 195-pound MMA fighter. Like, what's the fucking or else? And to be fair and to be honest, he ended up flipping his own car. He flipped his own car and ended up top down in a ravine where he drowned to death. More than likely. I mean, he was probably already dead from the impact because he drove off the road. And so that's the end of his story. And to be perfectly honest, it's a very fitting ending to this story. Because it is a complete piece of shit. But yet now they have a music fest in celebration of him every year in Athens. It's called the Guthrie Fest because his name was John Guthrie. Like, his dad was like a huge musician. His brother was a fantastic drug dealer. He's the first person that gave me, like, fucking blue raspberry fucking cannabis. Cause like he grew it like himself in his house. It better suck because he sucked. Because I went and I dropped her off at the house. I was like, bro, like, me and you got a little bit of conversation to have. And I'm like, I'm with my friend Billy, and he's like he has like a fucking like chef's like kitchen knife, like chef's knife out, like holding it in his hands. And he's like, hey man, like, if you got a problem with me, like, we can handle it. And I'm like, well, then put the knife down. And he's all like, well, I'm not gonna do that. And I was like, why not? Yeah, right. And he lip synced everything. Like, no, dude. Now they're calling him Kitty Vanilli. But no, dude, like this dude like had a knife out and was like twirling it in his hands. And I'm just like I saw, you know, as a fighter, like I saw openings because like he was walking like back and forth across like the porch, and I was like, if I bum rush the porch and like post up one leg on the patio, I can get off one good fucking body kick. And then once that hits, he's gonna drop the knife, and then I can just fucking grab him by the hair and pull him off the porch. But I was just like, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. Because I was like, he has a knife. There's too many risks. But I'm sitting there thinking in my mind, it's like if I do it just right, then I gain the upper hand. And there were so many times of him walking back and forth where I'm just like, I'm watching him and I'm like, I could do it. But like I said, like this was back in like 2003. You know, like right now, you know, like I just had to check in with my probation earlier today. I get off probation in August. Like I'm on non-report. Like I literally just have to call in every month. But like I said, like back then, I didn't have anything. But I was just like I'm just like, I can do this. I can do this. But then the other side of my brain was like, but don't. And so, like, I just sat there, like, in the front lawn. But no, like, dude, no, dude, hey, you're right. But, like, I literally just sat there and was like, you can do this. Then the other side of my brain was like, but don't. You can, but don't. And I was just like, fuck, dude. Like, I can't just let this dude get away with calling me, like, the N-word. Because then he's gonna think it's it's okay. But the better part of me was like, you know what? If he wants to call me the N-word, and he thinks like that's okay, there'll be some other place where I catch him, where he doesn't have a knife. And then I'm gonna go to town on his ass. And then about 2 weeks later, I caught him at Tasty World, which was like our local like punk rock band club. And I sit down at a table across from him. I'm like, you remember what you said to me? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, no, actually, well, I did that too. But at the same time, my friend Clarissa went in to the kitchen and like got out like a steak knife, and she fucking like slit her wrist. And like came back out and was like, "This is what you made me do, because like you insulted my friend." And so he's like, and so at that time he was like, "You know what? You're right. I'm the N-word. I'm the fucking loser. I'm the piece of shit. I'm sorry for what I said to you." And so, but like I said, 2 weeks later, he's sitting outside because he worked the door at Tasty World, and like he was sitting down outside, like having a beer. And so like I sat down across from him, and I was like, "You remember what you said to me?" He's like, "You remember how you treated me?" And he's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Dude, like, I'm really fucking sorry." No, like she survived. She was fine. Like, I mean, like, I still talk to her to this day. But no, like he was like, "Yeah, dude, like I fucked up. Like, I'm sorry. Just like, please, like, don't hold it against me." And I was like, "Okay." And I backed out of my chair, put it back, and was like, "All right, we're good now." But yeah, it was some pretty heavy stuff at the time. Cause I'm like, "Excuse me?" Say, I was like, "Hey, John, like, just calling to let you know we're at Jenny's house, and I'm gonna bring Clarissa home probably around like 12:30, maybe 1 a.m." Then he calls me back, and he's all like, "Well, your N-word ass better bring her back on time, or else." And I was like, "Excuse me?" Like I've known my friend Clarissa since college, since like 2002, and this is like 2006. And like I literally told her, like, because like after he talked to me that way, I was like, "You know what? Like, you're my girlfriend now." And she was like, "What?" I was like, "No, you're my girlfriend now. Like, you're not going back to that dude." And like she actually took that literally. Like, she actually thought that I did want her to be my girlfriend. I didn't. She is what's the best word I can use? Not my type, I guess, is the best word I can use. That's the nicest way I can say it. Is that she's not my type. Bitch, like how are you running from place to place? That's another good word. What was it? Arcade Pilot? No, Nintendo. I don't want to be mean. Yeah, you know what I mean? But she's like she's like fugly. Like in the right lighting, like in the right ambiance. No, because she is desirable to some, just not to me. So like she's not like ugly. She's just like not my type. Like, but there's a difference, bro. You know, like my friend Susan. My friend Susan, I would have fucked the shit out of my friend Susan. She was cute. She had a great personality. Like my friend Clarissa, she's just kind of not, in my opinion, not like relationshipable, if that makes sense. Like you're like, well, it's like you're cute to me, but you're not like relationship material to me, if that makes any sense. Yes. Like you know what I mean? It's like okay, like I do think you're cute, and I would probably have a relationship with you, but I just don't see it happening. Yeah, exactly, bro.
Oh, it's on.
Is it? But no, like that's literally what I'm saying. Is that like it's not that she wasn't cute. It's just that I'm just like you're a little bit problematic. But no, like I said, like what I'm saying is that it's just like you're cute and I get it.
Think you can hide?
But like yeah, you're a little bit problematic. And like, you know, like I'm not trying to deal with somebody who's problematic. Ah, dude, I'm like I'm fun as fuck. Which is crazy. Because like I do like I'm super fun to be around. Like me and my ex-wife used like we used to laugh all the fucking time. Because I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. There's this one dude on like live PD like back in the day, back like 6 years ago, there was like this big ass like muscular dude who could chase down anybody. Like he wasn't just fucking muscular. He was actually in fucking physical shape. And when he came on, I was like, bro, here's Niggatron 3000. And she says, you can't say that. And I was like, I'm half black. I can say that. Like, I have, like, when you look at me, you don't see a white person. And I have to realize that when I deal with when I have to deal with police officers, I speak to them like a white person would. I was like, sorry, officer, like, what was I doing? You know, if you want to search my vehicle, feel free, but I don't think you're going to find anything. You know, like I speak to them like a white person. But as I'm presented to them, I'm a person of color. And so I was like, yo, I was like, dude, Niggatron 5000's on. And like, she was fucking buzzed out laughing. Because she knows my duality. It's like I was raised by like a white mother and grandmother, but like I'm still a darker skin tone. So when I have to actually deal with police, I speak to them as if like a white person would. I'm not like, hey man, yo bro, like, why the fuck you pull me over? I'm like, hey officer, like, what seems to be the issue? You know, like I talk to them like a white person, and like they're so taken aback. Like I even had one dude, like, because like my back tail light was out. I don't even know your color, Nintendo. But no, like there was one time I got pulled over because like a cop saw like my back tail light was out. Like one of my back tail lights was out. I think it was like my right tail light. And he was like he pulled me over. He's like, you know why I pulled you over? I was like, no sir, I don't. Could you explain it to me? And he was like, your right tail light's out. I was like, I didn't know about that. Because I didn't. And he was like, what are you planning to do about it? And I was like, well, I get off work at 5, so I'll go to the AutoZone up the road, and I'll have them replace my rear tail light. I'm sorry for any inconvenience that this may have caused you. He's like, do you mind if I search your vehicle? I was like, go ahead. He went back to his car, ran my plates, ran my license, and he's like, you're free to go. Just make sure to get that fucking taillight fixed today. And I was like, not a problem, sir. Like I didn't know it was out. I get off work at 5, and like I'll go to the AutoZone up the road, and I'll have it fixed. See, like I said, Nintendo, I don't know your race, to be perfectly honest. Like, you could be, like, Indian, American mixed. You could be European, American mixed. Like, you could have, like, dual citizenship. I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, that's the thing. That's the thing. I don't give a fuck about people. Like, if you're a good person, then, like, you're a good person. If you're a bad person, it's gonna catch up to you. Like, right now. There's this homeless chick I've been trying to help out. And I've been trying to help her, like, get better and, like, do better. That's not good protocol. Because then they want to treat you like a fucking sovereign citizen. And, like, they'll just take you to jail. And be like, we'll figure it out later. But like there's this chick right now that, like, I've been trying to help out. I paid her like $54. You know, first of all, I gave her like $20 at the Target. Then she messaged me and was like, can I get $54 for, like, car insurance? And I gave her that. And then I went to her place. I saw her in person. You know, and I had like a care package for her. That, like, you know, generally most fucking, like, rehabs would, like, give people. Now she's asking me, she's like, hey, can you pay, like, my back, like, 2 months of health insurance? And that's like she shows me the bill, and I'm like, it's like $68 and then $68, and I'm like, excuse me, ma'am? It's like, you need to call me. Like, we're not doing this over text. Because, like, you're asking me to pay almost $128. Like, that's a lot. You know, because I told her it's like, you know, I'm trying to help out, like, one homeless person at a time. I can't help out all the homeless people, right? You know, as much as I would like to, I can't help out all the homeless people. Because that would just be, like, too much. Oh, what's up, Kayla? But no, like this chick is asking me to pay almost, like, fucking $130. And I was like, nah, dude, like, you gotta call you gotta call me and we gotta talk about this. Because here's the thing. I can do it. But the fuck? $130? Cause it's like $68.45 for like 2 months. And she's like, I'm behind. I need my medication, and it costs $10 if I have my insurance. But if I don't have my insurance, it costs like fucking $300. And I'm like, I'm just sitting there thinking, be like, honestly, I'd rather pay the $300. Like, but I'm just like, dude, like, and then she hasn't gotten back to me. Cause I even called her, and I was like, dude, you gotta text me, or you gotta call me. You gotta call me about this shit, because I need to hear it from your fucking mouth, because I know you're a meth head. And you know, she seemed pretty clean when I met her. Right, dude? That's exactly what I'm saying. Well, she did send me pics of her like bill. And I straight up, I want to be like, dude, just tell me who your insurance provider is, and I will pay them directly. But like, we need to talk about it first. And she hasn't gotten back to me. And I'm like, I was like, I know it's past due for the day. You know, cause I messaged her back at like 5 or 6 o'clock. But I'm just like, dude, like, we need to talk about this, because if I'm gonna do this, then, you know, like, I need like verification. Kayla's always here because she's my online girlfriend. Just kidding. I wish. But she won't accept. She won't accept. she won't accept. Alright, let's go.
Sir.
Get smoked, faggot! Sorry, I don't generally talk like that, but Jesus Christ. Sometimes it feels really good just to say, get smoked, faggot. And I'm sorry if that offends people. But see, like I said, I grew up in the 80s. I grew up in the 80s. Sometimes it just says in my brain, eat shit, faggot. Doesn't mean like they're like I'm being like derogatory towards gay people. It doesn't mean anything. It just means shut the fuck up, faggot. And I'm sorry if people like don't understand that. But certain times, bro, like when I say
What was that? You think we're safe now?
no, but like you know what I mean, dude? Like when I say eat shit, gayfer, like that's not a term that like people of like the new age would know. They don't say gayfer.
No need to hide. It'll all be over soon.
Like you know what I mean? It's just like if you had some fucking 60-year-old dude being like, "Oh man, I just unlocked that door. That's the cat's pajamas." And then you'd be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Bro, I live with like two gay dudes. And like they'd be like, "What's up, faggot?" And like there was nothing. But if I said, "What's up, faggot?" they'd be all like up in arms. That's what I'm saying. Like that's literally what I just said. Like gay dudes can call each other fags, but if I'm like, "Yo, what's up, fag?" and like I try to shake their hand, they're gonna pull their hand away. And I'm just like, dude, like what the fuck? It's like Patrick just called you a fag 2 days ago. And yet now when I say what's up, fag, like you want to pull your hand away. But like here's the thing. In the house, I can call Patrick a fag because like we're roommates, like we're close friends. And I'll be like, "Hey dude, like you know, can you get your like faggot ass out of the kitchen?" And he's like, "Yeah, dude, like no problem. Just give me like 10 minutes." And he's like, "Okay." Like I mean, like that was like, oh, like a 1 in a million output chance whether I would ever call him that. But I'm like, hey dude, like get your gay ass out of the kitchen. Like I'm trying to cook some shit too. But like it's so unnecessary, dude. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you're cool with gay people, like if you're legitimately cool with gay people, they don't mind you using the word gay. I mean, like I said, dude. Like I said, I've lived with 2 gay roommates. I've lived with a trans roommate. I lived with a gay roommate who became trans after she left. After he left, technically. And we're all good. So I don't fucking get it. Just use the fucking proper pronouns, bro. Like it's not that hard. If somebody says, and like here's the thing that I want to reiterate is that I call everybody dude. I call my wife dude. I call my ex-wife. I called her dude. And so, like, whenever my sister's friend, like, transitioned, never got the surgery, just wanted to dress like a dude and pretend to be like a dude. And I'm like, hey, dude, what's up? You know what? If she was a woman, I would have still said, hey, dude, what's up? But like, she takes that to like to heart because like she thinks that like I'm appreciating her transition or whatever. But I call everybody fucking dude. Like I literally call every fucking buddy dude. Like I said, I call my daughter dude. I call my ex-wife dude. I'm just like, hey dude, how's it going? And then they're all like, oh well, let me tell you. And I was like, I really don't care. Like to be perfectly honest, I'm just asking to be nice. Hey dude, how's it going? Oh well, let me tell you. I really don't fucking care. Like I really don't fucking care. So when I say hey Nintendo, what's up dude? Or should I say, what's up cis male? Like do you realize how that sounds? That sounds so stupid. Dude, I've had so many gay friends in Athens that are like, hey honey. They're like, I just don't even fucking care. Like, I just don't even really fucking care. Like if that's how you want to talk to me, then that's how you're going to talk to me. You're going to address me as honey. or hey babe, what's up? I'm not your babe. I'm not your honey. But if that's how you want to just address me, I really don't give a shit, dude. Like that's the thing that like modern society doesn't understand. Is that like some people like me and you, we just don't give a shit. Like, you want to address me as babe or honey? I don't give a fuck. Well, no, like, all I'm saying is that, like, all I'm trying to say is that, like, if you want to address me as, like, babe or honey, that's fine. Just don't try to encroach on my personal space as if, like I'm into you. And that's what I worried about my roommate Patrick. I'm not gonna lie. This is what I worried about my roommate Patrick. Because here's the thing you need to know, Nintendo. Here's the thing you need to know, Nintendo. The only person in your life who's important is you. Take care of yourself. Be aware of others, but take care of yourself. Like, literally, there is nobody else more important in the world than you. So take care of yourself. Be aware of certain things. And maintain your aura of like mental health, because there's a lot of things online that will fuck with your mental health. I didn't know that. That's a good quote. Nobody can be you but you. But no, like there's a lot of things that are online that will like try to disalign you with like being yourself. There is no you without you. And like that's a hard lesson to learn. Because you want to watch a bunch of TV shows and you want to watch a bunch of bullshit, but like you still have to be you. You know, like I'm playing this video game. I have no qualms whatsoever about thinking I'm this character in this video game. Like, do not get that wrong. I do not think I am this character in this video game. Like, I am outside the box. Everybody's styles changes. But what I'm saying is that I'm playing this game. Do I think that I'm actually this character? No. Because that's absolutely ridiculous. Like, I would be absolutely stupid if I thought that, like, I was like this character of the game. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, bro. I assume the character. But, am I the character? I assume the player position. But am I that character? No, I am not. I am not this character. You looked at my junk in my locker room? But no, Nintendo, like what I'm saying is it's like this is fiction. This is like me playing like a book. None of it's real. And like that's what I'm trying to exasperate upon people. Is it like, cause some people get like too caught up in like their streams. Why do you hate 3D games? Like first-person shooters? Well, Warzone is trash anyways. And you know what? When I tried to play Fortnite, it gave me anxiety. It gave me anxiety too, because I'm just like, okay, so like it's me versus 100 other people. That's a lot of other people. You know, when I play Call of Duty, it's like 6 on 6 kind of shit. No, like I said, Like when I played Call of Duty, it was like 6-on-6. Then I played Fortnite, and it was like 1 versus 99 other people. And it's just like, it's literally just like my brain melts because I'm just like, I'm not used to that. Dude, like, it's not even that, in my opinion. Like, when it's 1 versus 99 other people, dude, I used to fucking wreck shit on fucking Unreal Tournament. I used to wreck shit on Counter-Strike. But what I'm saying right now is that when you give people 1 versus 99 others, like that's a bit much. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's a fucking bit much. Because now, you know, I even told people, I was like, I hate playing Fallout. I hate playing Fall Night. And they're like, why? And I'm like, because it's 1 versus 99. And then, like, you know, and then like, I drop into a zone and I get fucking shitty weapons. Like, I get shitty weapons, so like, it's not fun for me. You know, like, some people drop into like a good zone and they get like AK-47s. And like, I drop into the zone and I get like some bullshit like this. Where I get like this sawed off fucking shotgun. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna let a few fall, a few shells go clank clank. Bitch!
What the hell was that?
waste otherwise.
And now I can't run again. Don't tell me what to do. Yeah, what the fuck is the suicide note, bro? Everyone else left, tried to get the Bergman's lab to get the password, but the isotope containment. Somebody ready up some kind of my gun. Erica was killed. Most of my hair is gone from the radiation, and I can't finish. See the research on my own. So I've chosen to make it quicker to the end. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, the fuck? Like, straight up, like, what the fuck? Bro, I got 28 pounds to drop. Say that one more time. I don't care about the weight. Oh yeah, they re-investigated it and was like, it wasn't a suicide. Durr. Dude, Courtney Love killed him. Like, it's not brain scientists work that's like missing among us. Courtney Love killed her husband. Like, Courtney Love killed him. Like, it's not, it doesn't take a brain scientist to figure it out. Courtney Love killed him for his fucking goddamn money. Dude, Courtney Love killed him for his money. She was married to him. So she automatically got whatever inheritance or whatever retributions he had. Like, she killed him. Like I said, it's not fucking rocket science. They're like, we reopened the Kurt Cobain suicide, and like we found that it was a homicide. And I'm like, yeah, because Courtney Love killed him. Like, I'm just saying, you have to be about my height, 6'4", to put a shotgun in your mouth and then, like, put your foot on the trigger. And even then, that's a bit of a stretch. That's a bit of a stretch. You might have to be like 6'7" to do that. Whoa, wait, what was Kurt Cobain? Like 5'8"? 5'9"? At best? Who are we kidding? Who the fuck are we kidding? Kurt Cobain was like 5'6". No, like Kurt Cobain was like 5'6". At best. Cause I watched him do the MTV Unplugged. That dude was like 5'6", 5'7" at best. Bro, I could load the shotgun. I could put it in my mouth. But if I was high on heroin, there's no way that like my foot is gonna like work the trigger. Like there's literally just no fucking way. there's literally no fucking way. If I'm jacked up on heroin, do you really think like my feet are gonna work the way that I want them to work? And like I said, he had a double-barreled shotgun, not a sawed-off, in his fucking mouth, and she claims that he fucking hit the shit with his fucking trigger foot while high on heroin. So he had the barrel in his mouth and he used his heroin foot to push the trigger. To push the trigger. Like, come on, man. Like, she shot him in the fucking face. Like, I'm not even gonna lie about this anymore. Or, like, pretend it didn't happen. She shot him in the fucking face. Like, she put the gun... I mean, maybe he was so depressed that he put the barrel in his mouth. She's the one that fucking pulled the trigger. Like there's no fucking way. Like, there's no fucking way some dude on heroin is gonna, like, fucking trigger pull, like, some 5'7", 5'8" dude fucking pull the trigger with his toes. Like, you shot him in the fucking mouth. Like, he put the fucking gun in his mouth, and you, as his wife, said, "Is this what you want, baby?" And she's like, and he's like, "Yeah." And then, like, you pulled the fucking trigger. Like, there's no foot on the fucking trigger. You wiped your fingerprints off, and you're a piece of shit because, like, you killed this dude. I mean, to be fair, it right? If you can't replicate it in front of me again and make it make sense, then it doesn't make sense. Like I said, Kurt Cobain was like 5'6", 5'7" at best. I'm 6'4". I could put a long barrel in my fucking mouth and fucking toe stomp the fucking trigger. Right? Right? Scientific facts are based on repeated results, but every now and then, here's the thing. They throw in the variable. And if the variable doesn't match up with the scientific results, then no. I'm going to stop you right there. Scientific results always have a variable. And they're like, could it have been done a different way? And when the scientific results... Yo, what's up, Ann Gaming? No, but here's what's happening. Here's what's happening. Nintendo. It's not even the placebo. Okay? Okay? Say somebody shoots himself in the face. Right? Okay? You go through all the scientific evidence to how they could have done it. And then you add in the expletive. It's not a placebo. It's just like, could it have happened another way? And then all of those results ended up in no. It couldn't have happened another way. And then you go back and you look at the scientific evidence that's been given to you, and you're like, he was like 5'6", 5'7". He couldn't have physically have done this to himself. There's just no logical reasoning to determine that he could have done this to himself. Which means somebody else had to pull the trigger. Whether they wipe their fingerprints clean, which obviously somebody who just killed their husband would have done. You know, wipe the trigger, wipe the fucking gauge. Yes. Placebo is in cases that are predetermined, where like we know this works, but like we're gonna give this person like a certain like sugar pill where like they think it works, and maybe through like their mind control they're like, I'm getting the medicine I need, and like it works. Like that's what the placebo effect is. If you don't know, the placebo effect is somebody getting medication that's not theirs. No, that's right. They didn't take the real antidote, but they took a side effect drug, but then ended up with the same effect as the actual drug recipients, because the placebo, in their mind, they thought I was getting the right drugs, and so then they ended up in the same category as the people that actually did get the right drugs. So that's a very strange situation. Exactly. it was power of the mind, where somebody who didn't get the same drugs were told they were getting the same drugs, ended up in the same category as people who did get the right drugs, because their mind, people don't realize how important your mind is, okay? If I get fake drugs, but I think they're real drugs, right? And I end up being at the same level as people who got the real drugs. That is literally mind over matter. It doesn't happen all the time. It happens very rarely. But sometimes some people will get those drugs and they will end up in the same category as the people that got like legitimate drugs and like are relieved. And that's the funny thing about it, Nintendo. And that's what I'm trying to tell you, is that like sometimes the people that get placebos end up in the same category as people that got the actual drugs, because their mind told them. Like people don't understand mind over matter is like optimal, because if you believe that what you're getting is the same drug that these other people are getting, your mind believes it. Your mind doesn't tell you this is a placebo. Like as you can see right here, okay, the red line goes down and then it goes to the right, okay? But like as you can see on this screen, it goes red line down, it goes red line to the right. That's the placebo effect. Like, that is literally the placebo effect. As long as you believe that what you're getting is the good medication, your brain will tell you that's what you're getting. Like, don't get it wrong. Like, mind over matter does actually fucking matter. Like, by a lot. Because if you're getting the right medication and you don't think you are, that medication will not work. And like I'm telling you that like from experience. Like, if your brain does not recognize that what you're getting is the proper medication, your brain will not, like, the receptors to the drug you're getting will shut off and be like, I don't even want this. And this is from somebody who's been in the hospital for like the past like 2 weeks. But what I'm saying is like, you give me like a saline solution, I'm like, alright, cool. Then this bitch comes in. Bro, I had one day, this bitch came in and took 9 vials of blood. 9! They normally take 2. And like, I'm sitting there, you know, like she's just like sucking blood out of me, and I'm getting fucking super tired. And I'm just like, how many is that? Like 7? And she's like, oh no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm like, 9 vials? Like, what kind of blood test do you have to do that requires 9 fucking vials of blood? So I mean, like that's a lot of blood that you just took out of me. It's just like, oh, don't worry about it. I was like, no. I am going to worry about it. Because you just took 9 vials of blood from me. They normally take 2 at most. You took 9. Like, I'm kind of mad. Because you just came in and were like, oh, we're gonna take some blood work. And I was like, okay, because they did it like every day at like fucking 2 a.m. You know, they came in. I'm just like now look like a goddamn heroin junkie, dude. Like my arms are all fucking beat up. You know, like my hands are fucking destroyed. But I'm just like, 9 vials of blood? She's like, yeah. I'm like, excuse me, ma'am. And she's like, oh, yeah, what's up? I was like, ma'am, they normally take 2, maybe 3 at one time. You just took 9. I asked you because I saw all these tubes in your hand. And I was like, how many tubes of blood do you take? Like 7? And she's like, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 tubes? I was like, you took 9 tubes of blood from me. She's like, yeah. And I just looked at her. I was like, why the fuck do you need 9 tubes of blood from me? And she's like, well, like, wait, we're just trying to test. You can use 1 to test. You can use 2 to test. You just took fucking 9 vials of blood from me. That's like almost an ounce of my blood. And she said, oh, don't worry. We we won't be back to like bother you again later today. And I'm like, yeah, because you just took 9 vials of blood from me. I'm like, the fuck is wrong with you? You took 9 vials of blood from me? But no, dude. I was just like, dude, like, I was like, dude, like, you took 9 vials of blood from me? But well, here's the thing, dude. I didn't know she was gonna take that much. She's like, hey, like, I'm just here to like get your levels. And so, like, all the other nurses had come in and, like, they took maybe, like, 1 or 2. This bitch took fucking 9 vials of blood from me. Like, I was fucking livid. I was like, what the fuck are you doing taking 9 vials of blood from me? We go, well, like, we need them for, like your heart check and blah, blah. Like, bitch, you literally just took 9 vials of blood from me. I literally don't even really have the strength to get up to like punch you in the mouth. Like, that's how physically exhausted I am from all the blood you took from me. You took 9 ounces. That's ridiculous, dude. You took 9 ounces of blood from me? When previous phlebotomists took like 2 at best. You took 9. Like, that is so fucking insulting. Your stupid ass, for some reason, took 9 fluid ounces of blood out of my body. And like, here's the thing. You didn't even offer me like orange juice or a cookie. Like, you just took it. Like, you just fucking took it. Like when I donate that much blood, like a blood bank or like, you know, like a free center, I get like a cookie and some orange juice, maybe some apple juice, to like replenish myself. No, it didn't happen. You just took 9 fluid ounces of my blood and it's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna go, look it over. Like this big. Like this bitch needs to get knocked the fuck out. But of course, I'm not that type of person. But sadly, that bitch needs to get knocked the fuck out. Like, for real. You can't draw 9 ounces of blood from somebody. Then they come in like 2 hours later. Like, oh, it's 20 year fucking vital. It's like they wrap me up and my blood pressure is high. And they're like, is there any reason your blood pressure should be high? I said, well, first of all, I don't know the fact that you guys come around every 2 hours. Second of all, I just had like 9 ounces of blood stolen from me. Like, oh, we'll look into it. These people don't care. If that's what the nurse recommended, then she obviously got approval from up top. And like, so why was they able to stop her with burglary? This is stupid as fuck. you